All right. Hey guys, welcome back to another episode of Tzeentch. I literally just woke up 5 minutes ago, so apologies if I'm a little bit out of it. Excuse me. Had to change around my schedule a little bit because I got to go chop some wood. Excuse me. So yeah, we're gonna do a quick Tzeentch stream, and then as soon as we finish this stream, I'm gonna drive out to I'm gonna drive out to my mother-in-law's house with my wife, and we're going to split some firewood for the morning. So yeah, just a little bit of a job for us to do. Well, it's not. Well, my wife isn't going to be splitting any firewood. Let's be honest. But you know, she's going to drive me out there, so I'll probably sleep in the car. Hey, you going, everyone? How you going, Clock Monkey? Hey, Tough but Fair. The Boost. Welcome. Yeah, thanks for that. Yep. I'm sure I'll get some good exercise. Yeah, I think at the end of the last episode we were having a bit of a dilemma about whether we were going to go to the Dark Prince's realm or not. I think we will. Let's do it.
I saw the anger rinsling of chaos, and he was nourished by your ravings.
Shit. Right. Okay, Kugat's right there. Oh wow. That's okay. So Kugat's ahead of us, but that's alright, because we're not going to try and actually get to... We're not going to actually try and get the soul. We're just going to try and get to the last gateway. So as long as we can keep up with him, we'll be okay. We might even get to attack him by the looks of it. We'll see how we go. So yeah, we should be able to flick through a fair few turns because... I think I was disbanding. Yeah, I disbanded all my other armies, right? So to save money because our economy's screwed. So basically, the plan is we just just go to the Dark Prince's realm, do our thing in there, and meanwhile on the outside here, I've got no armies, so we just sit tight, hope no one attacks us, and if someone does attack me, then I just quickly try and raise an army nearby and deal with it. I guess that is the plan. I've only got 2 settlements to worry about, so yeah, see how it goes. If we get a Noggle army spawn here, and then we get another army spawn here, and they both attack, then we won't be able to raise any armies. That'll be pretty hectic. All right, let's see how we go. This man needs to buy a hydraulic wood splitter or rent one for a couple hours. No, they are bringing a hydraulic wood splitter up. Crazy Navajo. Yeah, no, we did the other day. The other week when we went up there, they got. She just told us about the wood, and we went out and split some wood for fun with the manual wood splitter, with an axe type thing. But it's a wood splitter. But yeah. But no, the reason why we're going out there so early today is because the guy, one of their neighbors that's coming over, he's got a hydraulic wood splitter. But I think he's quite old, the guy who owns the splitter. So he just needs somebody to, haul wood for him. So we're just gonna be throwing stumps of wood around. Not actually gonna be splitting the wood. Sorry to bit of false advertising there. What are we doing here? Missile strength against Nogglish factions. Sure. Hey, Edge Device. What country do you live? I live in Australia. Yeah, near Antarctica. Just next door to Antarctica. I've been playing Warhammer 3 for a minute, but it feels weird, lol. Yeah, when I loaded up it was weird. When I loaded up the game, there was this EULA thing came up that I had to click I agree on. I didn't, of course I didn't read it. I just clicked I agree or whatever. But yeah, does anyone know what that was about? Did anyone else get that? I don't know. Yeah, I don't think I've ever got that before, but But yeah, today when I logged into the game, I had this little you know, EULA agreement thing that came up. So I don't know what that was about. If anyone knows what that was about, I'd be interested to know. Or if anyone read it. I don't. Although I don't expect, even if you did read it, I don't expect you would have really known what it was about, because those things tend to be like, you know, 50 pages long of like fine print and stuff, so you can't actually understand anything about it. So whenever you go, what I usually try and do is I try and enter in encamp stance when I first come into the rifts, you know, so you're already in encamp stance replenishing. But if you can't get in encamp stance in the first place, you can always go in encamp stance for this first step, because it's such a small step, you know. So so we'll do that, and we get a little bit of replenishment. We'll probably get another one more Minotaur in. Yeah, we'll get one more Minotaur in, so that's good. Next turn, of course, we'll have to go back to normal movement to make it. But then once you get down to this bottom circle, you know, when you come through here, then you can go back into encamp stance again to get a little bit more replenished back on that last step. So you know, every little bit helps. But yeah, I think we can just spam through some things here. What is this heresy? Just get an axe and unleash your inner Viking. Yeah, that's what we did last time. It was good. It was good to like swing an axe around. Hopefully it gives you the sword. Last time I was there, it would be at a 50k. Yeah, last time I was there, I only gave you the 50k as well. And then we actually save scummed it a little bit, but we got the like 8 items or whatever, or didn't get the sword or anything. So yeah. Yeah, I'd be happy with the sword. I'd be happy with the sycophant. I don't know if I want the paramour or not. Maybe. Hey, Andrew Jones, gonna be listening to Mercy Radio. This 4-hour drive to my sister's today. Oh, nice. No, axes are for children. That's right, axes are for children. Real men use hydraulic splitters. Hey, Andrew Jones, member 15 months. Oh, that's awesome, man. Like, I might have to make a 2-year membership avatar soon. Yeah, so Andrew Jones is there sporting the 1-year Volk Mercy avatar. That's a very low-res picture of when I cosplayed as Volkmar the Grim, with the big handlebar mustache. Yeah, I guess we'll go this way. Yeah, we're not gonna take that. Keep on cruising. See, when your kid F's up and you make them chop wood while they watch you sit in a chair next to a wood splitter. Splitter, that is cheating. Only axes, swords allowed. If wood split is wood splitting, and doing it the easiest way possible shows intelligence. Well, that's true. Dude could knock out a quart of wood in 45 minutes if he uses a splitter. EULO just sold you 10 washing machines and 3 wood splitters. Nice. That's just what I needed, so that's cool. I want to join the war against these guys, but I can't because I'm tied into a non-aggression pact with them. It literally takes 30 minutes by hand. Yeah, the thing is that the wood splitter that she's... If we brought out a proper wood splitter, it's just... The wood splitter she's got, it's only like... It's like, you know, the ones I'm used to using, like the back end of them is like a sledgehammer, you know? I don't know how much they weigh, like probably like about 2 kilos or something like that, you know? I don't know how much, but the back end of it's like fat like a sledgehammer, and then it's got a wedge like that, you know? But the one she's got out there, like the back end of it's only like this big, and it's like, you know, it's like, yeah, it's super light basically. It's more like I don't know, it's like a weird splitter. It'd only be good for splitting little small things, but the logs they've got out there are pretty big. Oh, they're like stumps or, you know, whatever they're I wonder, do you reckon we should drop on this guy and see if we can take him out with our sweet Nurgle army? I kind of want to take him out. What the fuck? What the absolute fuck? Oh, we're in there. We're in there. Stop lying. Stop lying. I'm in there. I'm in. I'm on it.
The time is
Let me in.
wait. That is the rule of the great game.
Maybe if I press it really fast.
The weave is not ready.
Alright. Well, that is some bullshit right there. Because he's gonna be 2 ahead of us now, you know? And that means that we aren't gonna get to the last one before he gets to the final battle. So we might have to take the Paramour instead of the Sycophant. So that's pretty shit. Or maybe we should even, if we can get out of here before it gets to turn 5, we can maybe even get, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know about all this. I don't know about all this bullshit. Hey, Spoonie. Those little tip videos are really good. Oh, no worries, man. Yeah, glad that you're enjoying them. Yeah, I haven't really got time to make, well, it's not that I have time to, I feel like they're more, at the moment, they're more valuable. It's better to do little tip videos than do big guide videos because we don't really know what the proper guides are going to be for these factions, you know, like it's sort of too early days, I feel like, but I'm going to try and do some slightly longer ones, but I don't think I'm going to, like, get into any, like, 15-20 minute videos because I think everything's in flux right now anyway, and, you know. Oh, what did we get? What did we get? How did we get that? What? Oh, we did. Alright, what did we do? Oh, we've infected enough stuff with chaos that we got, right, we got a quest completed. Oh, nice, and we got some good money out of that too. So now we can actually raise an army if we need it for defense, so that'll be good. Can't believe we got screwed out of this, thing here. But, that's right, at least we can go into replenish, into in camp stance and get another Minotaur. So that's cool, I guess. What I might do actually is summon a hero. Probably should have done this earlier. Actually, yeah, so where are we? So we're gonna come... So this is our territory here, the Valerian Bloodwind Keep. And then we went down here, blah, blah, blah. Where are we? And we went into the rift. Yeah, we went into the rift there. So I'm pretty sure after we do our business, we're going to come back out exactly on that spot again. And then that rift, I think, will disappear when we come out. Yeah, we aren't going to be getting to any other rifts. Closest one we could potentially get to is there, but it's like, yeah, it's like 1, 2, 3, yeah. So we're not going to be doing any, we're not going to be farming any rift armies. So that's a bit of a bummer. But it is what it is. Bloodwind Keep. I don't know if we really need, I don't know. I don't think we really need walls here, but I don't know. What do you think? I wonder if I should build this so I can get some Grimoires per turn, or if we should just build maybe just build this so we get more horrors. Maybe, I don't know. Nine, 10. Hey, wait up. Where did... It was... actually, that's weird. I'm sure there was a rift right here a second ago. There was a Nurgle rift right there. What? Oh, that's crazy. So, the AI... I guess the AI closed the rift? Wonder what happened there, because yeah, I guess the AI does close rifts sometimes, yeah. Just because the rift was there, like, I was expecting it to still be there, but I guess the AI closed it, they used an agent action, or they tapped it, or something. Yeah, there was definitely a rift there before, now it's not there anymore. We should probably get rid of this one. Next turn, try that. If you use an axe, you're gonna not be able to play Fortnite later on. Wish you're sitting around with an axe right now, just in case. Nice. Andy Jones is me now. That's right. He's got my face now. I have just the picture for 2-year tack. Mercy Rathi. Gross. I don't know if I want to be Mercy Rathi. I feel like it's not gonna be a good look. I could see like Mercy Belagar or something, like a Mercy Grumbrindle. I don't know if should I get rid of this? Is it too expensive? It's like screwing up my corruption and stuff, right? Control -6, yeah, we know what that. Get out of here with your filthy Nurgle rift. Oh, there's a army wandering around there as well. Alright, cool. We've cleaned up the neighborhood. What do we do here? Assault these guys. Yeah, why not? Did I just... oh man. Oh, do we still have to pay his wages even though he's wounded? It's BS. Well, I guess that's how it works. Alright, this is Kugath. Kugath's a dick. I don't know if I want to deal with that. Oh, he's on the same... we caught up to him. He's on the same level as us. Cool. Cool. Alright, then we can make it all the time. Yeah, so we aren't going to get out in time to do the Rift Wars, but at least we can, we don't have to worry about, like, missing out or anything. Sniped it straight off stream. You with dash, of course you are. You can play a cross cut, can't play an axe. Oof, using axe without the extra wedge at the front is a pain. You don't need extra weight, just a wedge. Well, we had a wedge, like a wedge on it with a handle, so you could like bury the wedge in it, and then you just hit the back of the wedge with a hammer. That was pretty cool, but it's like a lot of fucking around. You just got a big wood splitter and you just like smash, you just smash it, just split it. But you got to like do it in the right like angle and stuff, I'm not really an expert on it, but we were kind of figuring it out a little bit the other day. It was pretty good fun, pretty fun. Kugath blocked you? Yeah, that's happened to me before. I think you're right. I think it was blocked by Kugath. But the thing is, it's weird though, because other times I've had another faction be there and I've been able to go through. So they must have to be like in exactly the right spot to block you, because I've had other times when I've actually been able to go through and I've been like I've zone locked the other faction because I've come on inside their zone, So it's not just their zone that locks you, like they have to be literally sitting in the exact position, I think, and which they aren't always. So yeah, has to be 1% away. Yeah, maybe, yeah. Man, I'm fucking dehydrated and like confused. I need to drink my coffee. Circle of Paramountcy. Global Recruitment. -1 turn for all units. Okay, so this is what somebody was talking about the other day. I think Nicholas Crampton brought this up today. He was saying, is this actually a is this actually like the most powerful bonus you can get? And I never actually paid attention. I never bothered to like look at this before. But yeah, it doesn't seem to have a timer on it. So yeah, this is Andrew Tobias like actually said that, you know, this might be one of the most powerful ones because it's like global recruitment duration -1 for all units, no timer. So yeah, it's interesting. It also doesn't say global recruitment duration -1, minimum of 1. It just says -1. So if you're like, you know, Tyrion and you've already got it to -1, and then you've already got it to 1, then this gives you like global recruitment duration 0. I assume it's still minimum of 1, but yeah. But yeah, I thought that was actually an interesting question. Like I sort of argued that, you know, you're not going to take this over Sycophant or the Slaanesh's Blade or the Paramour, and since you can't, you know, it's not like you get to choose this as a second choice after you've missed out on those other ones. Like you have to take this first and miss out on the other two, you know. So I think like I don't think there's any situation I'd really take this unless I knew I wasn't going to make it. Like if I was like 2 or 3 steps behind and they were going to finish the soul before I got there, this was like the best I could get. But yeah, assuming this was the best you could get and you took this, like it'd be kind of cool having -1 global recruitment for the rest of the game. You know, if that's correct and it's got no time limit on it. Great. As I said, it's 3:30 in the morning, and I just woke up like half an hour ago, so I'm still kind of getting my bearings.
It shall be.
If the opposing army is in the portal, they can block you. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's happened to me before. But yeah, they have to be like right on there because yeah, can't cross the portal. Can't cross the portal if the exit is blocked. Yeah. Also, unless he forced marches, he should take 2 turns to get to the next gate like that. Yeah, cool. Portals in Slaanesh's realm stopped working in my campaign, so I lost the campaign. Oh wow, yeah, but that sucks. If the portal is disabled when you enter it, it is disabled until you leave and re-enter, like the Treasury Island. Oh, okay, right. Mercy, have you tried Gotrek bugging the Slaanesh gates? No, I have not. It's a good idea though. We should do that. Oh dear. All right, we'll do that next. We'll do that next one if we can. I'll remember to do it at the start of the turn if we can do it. Who are these fuckers? Are they friends with our bros? Oh, they're not friends with our beast bros. Oh no, they are. They've got trade agreement. All right, cool. Yeah, that's right. If any friend of beast bros is a friend of ours. There we go. Let's make a non-aggression pact.
This better not be.
I'm setting up like a network of alliances where all these ogres are like friends with our beastmen allies. The Demon Prince is called Venturous Death Metal. Awesome. This is like the random name that the game did for it. Close the rift, says Clockwork. Oh yeah, I forgot to close the rift. Alright, let's do that. And I did that, didn't I? Did I do that? Oh no, I did that already. He died. I did die at the next turn.
I have scribed.
Is the recruit buff permanent too? Yeah, I don't know. Oh, you mean on the Paramount? See, no, it was all like a one-time, all my army goes up to rank 9. There was no recruit buff. Where's... Oh, did he give up? Oh, he gave up. What a pussy. Pussy-o. Kugath. You big fat wuss. Yeah, Kugath, apparently gave up. Dark Princess Paramour. Alright, this is our first big test. Dark Princess Paramour will give us 250 growth local, 25 control global, or minus 50 control for enemy provinces in case we want to do some rebel farming. Could be fun also. Oh yeah, I forgot to close. I forgot the. Yeah, I did it. Damn it. I did. I forgot already. Terrible. I guess yeah. I guess we're not going to take it. So we have to keep going for science. To be honest, Tzeentch has plenty of growth. Really? Tzeentch has some growth, the same as any other demon faction, but they don't have anything special. It's only Nurgle and Khorne that get like the mad growth. Slaanesh gets their like thing that they can do, but it's too expensive in devotees. Yeah, like Tzeentch's growth isn't anything special, is it? You just get the 2 buildings. Best growth building? Really? Wrong one. There it is. Oh yeah, plus 60. Yeah, I guess it's cool. Oh, you get plus 60 and plus 30 from the strong wind, so it's actually plus 90. Right. Yeah, no, that's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Not as good as Kugath or Scarbrand, but you know, it's just it's not like ridiculous growth like they have. It's just like, you know, good growth. It's still pretty cool. Excuse me. It's magic, infinite magic going on. For that sweet growth. Looks like we're gonna hit tier 4 in a minute. And we're gonna have enough money. I'm not gonna have enough money. But actually we'll probably get the money next turn though, won't we? Alright, I gotta try to remember not to get rid of any messages this time. Are you managing the winds of magic? Yeah, I've only got 1 region, so can't do anything at the moment. I was before though.
With agreeable consequence.
No. Actually, that's a good point. Like, I think just before, so I had 3 regions, so I put the other 2 down. I put my home region up to maximum winds of magic, and then I got rid of those extra regions that I had. So now I can't change it, but it still stays at like whatever I left it at, I guess. Unless, like, until it randomly, you know, alters. Oh, shit, I forgot to, wait, actually, no, we can fix it. I'll just reload the save. If I just reload the start of the save, it's just... That's the problem with the, hey, Liz, haven't seen you in a while. Yeah, that's the problem with the Go Trek bug. Like, you always forget, like, you're just so automatically programmed to click the ticks that you just get rid of them before you realize. But yeah, it's pretty crazy. Might be an error, but you get several growth buildings and no replenishment buildings. Maybe that was a thing in the lore. Yeah, I don't know. Oh no. Message is still there. I mean, it's still gone. Oh, I stuffed it up then. What message? What resolution do you stream in? 1080. The habit of removing all the boxes is probably what caused the bug in the first place. I stream in 1080, 1080p. What can we do to get a box up again? I think if we do a, yeah, if we do like changing of ways, or if we do like, is there anything we actually wanted to do with changing of ways? Force of rebellion, track army, hold faction, hold factions law. Oh yeah, if there's any, are there any like newly newly conquered factions or newly raised. Oh, I wonder if we could have transferred the Snake Gate when it first got conquered. That would have been pretty sweet. Just giving that to the Beastmen. Been busy, haven't played for a bit, waiting for the 1.1 patch. Yeah, well, you've come back at the right time. 1.1 patch is dropping into like 2 days, 3 days. Hey, Evan. Came in late. What was the question about Nurgle buildings? No, we weren't talking about Nurgle buildings. We were talking about Tzeentch buildings. Growth. Tzeentch growth. I don't know. What's a good faction that we could get vision on, and why would we want to do that? I don't think it really matters. I'll just choose a random faction, I guess. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, these are our boys. Have they still only got one army? Excuse me. I think this is still their same army that was like wandering around here that was trying to get home, but they just never came home. And then they took over Gluttport. It's weird. It's like they've activated, you know, like how when a faction goes down to like if you wipe out a faction's last settlement, then their last army becomes like kind of like rebel mode. Like they don't retreat anymore, and they, you know, like they just try to attack. They'll just attack whatever the last thing was, like the nearest settlement or whatever. It's like they've gone the opposite. Like the Beastmen were in like stupid raider stance where they never occupy, and as soon as I gave them a few regions, they started like conquering stuff. Because yeah, they didn't own Gluttport, and they've actually taken that over. And they're just like cruising around, just making their way in the world. It's like we've spawned a new faction. But I'm a bit concerned that they don't like, you know, they're not like looking after any of their stuff. They're up to tier 5 now. I wonder what cool stuff that we could actually get now. We could probably get some like more new cool stuff. Are they raiding the sea? No, they're not raiding the sea. They're just raiding the Starko Wharf settlement. Yeah. So if I do a changing of the ways, that will I don't know. Suppose I'll do Northern Provinces. Okay, we got it up. Okay, now we just don't mess with that. Then we go find Kairos. And then we go back into encamp stance so we can get another Minotaur. And then, oh, actually, no, I can't do encamp stance, so I'll run out of movement. So yeah, so we go here. No, it didn't work. We just got the stupid thing. Yeah, to find more beastmen. Do you think the patch will scuff your old save files? Maybe, but I never really mind too much if they, like, even if I've got like an epic one going, like I always have this little bit in the back of my mind that I wanted to redo it and do it perfectly this time, you know what I mean? So it's like, if you enter the other portal on the lowest level, you'll get a different reward after reloading. Yeah, if you just reload, you just get a different like one. But I already reloaded, so blah. Yeah, so they fixed the go trick, obviously. Well, they fixed it in the other one, so yeah, makes sense. Yeah, if we fight this dude, we should get a different reward anyway. Should we fight some Slaanesh? I'm a bit worried we're gonna get wrecked because like they're fast and like
none but Slaanesh.
Yeah, it's gonna be pretty nasty. I had mine be 5 for yeah, like so if you reload once, you get a new seed. But if you reload again after that, you just keep getting the same seed again, in my experience. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe if you run like other battles, yeah, I think if you like reload and then you go and do a different battle, I should be up for more mobility, shouldn't I? Like if I fight this battle against this guy and then I go back into the portal, I probably should get a different result. I think. I can't remember. I haven't really bothered with it. I'm not really that into trying to save scum the rewards, but yeah, I should get into it. I'm sure that like a lot of people want to know exactly how it works, but I know some of you do know because you've already figured it out. But yeah, I haven't bothered to figure it out. I mean, I have bothered to figure it out at various times because I've done it, but then I've just not bothered, you know, remembering. If that makes sense. Like, I have saved scum numerous times to get different things. I just had never bothered to actually remember how it works properly. I just keep figuring out. I've figured it out like on 2 or 3 separate occasions now. Select the Ascendant. Oh, right, because we're Tzeentch. We just do whatever we want with the Winds of Magic, bro. We don't worry about this random shit. We just choose our Wind of Magic. I'm here for the Minotaurs. Nice one. Nice one. This Cataclysm spell, I assume that only targets enemies. But I don't actually know now that I think about it. I don't actually know if it does only target enemies or what. Like I've just been casting it on myself and not worrying about it. But I mainly, you know, a lot of times I have like single entities and stuff, so they don't really take any damage. But if I cast that on my dudes, are they gonna all get wrecked? It's only enemies. Yeah, cool. Okay. Because I was thinking, yeah, if I could just like blast them with spells and then we rock this. At the last minute, we'll tank with our beastmen for a few seconds and try and get everything that in their army around us. Heavens is good. What's Heavens? Thorsten's Thunderstorm. Bombardment. Okay. Yeah, I don't really like the Magma Storm. Yeah, I don't know if I like the fire one. Or is the... No, the metal one's the one I don't like. Yeah, the metal one's the one I don't like. What's the fire one? I don't know if I remember. Can remember. Oh, that's right. It's like a volcano type thing? Or is it? I can't remember what the fire one does now. Yeah, I love the gold one. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the gold one probably... This one probably can do good damage, but I don't know. I don't aim it properly or something. Fire is basically a pit of shades. Like a volcano, yeah. I don't know. So what do we reckon? The Cataclysm one? I don't know. I feel like this one's pretty cool though. You just cast it on your own shit and blow everything up. I don't know. I'm gonna go with my gut. Go with the gut. All right. How do we want to do this? I like to get in a corner so that we can try and get our enemies to like blow up a little bit. I feel like going up here would be nice, but we're gonna be, yeah, we're gonna waste a lot of time getting into position. We can get in here though, like pull back into this spot here, like then we can get them to pop here and then we can drop that like on top of them. We're pretty good. The fire one is probably the best for anti-infantry. It goes in the gut or it goes in the butt. What the fuck? Is that just what the hell? Anyway, right, we might do a bit of a like kind of deal. No, other way around. That kind of deal. And then we'll do a bit of this. And then we'll do a bit of that. These are our beast slaves. Doomed to die. Miners. He's probably going to go into melee at some point, but it's okay. These flyers are probably going to break my balls.
This is right.
We went there.
We went there, alright.
The web.
Hey Dave, how you going? Your stream needed some Noggle.
Yes.
Yeah.
Fly us there.
God is always right, and Ogre said that. The life one said it's pretty good, it's pretty strong here. Yeah, I was thinking about the life one for the heal, but we don't have a super healable kind of army. Is it every spell you cast, or no, it's how much wins you spend, right? Oh, look at that, that was nice. Good damage.
Well. I already agreed. It is foreseen. Moved.
That's pretty good. I enjoyed that. Let's try again.
Magic lies.
Oh, brutal. See if we can charge up. Oh, let's get the fuck out of here. I don't want those Furies getting onto me. Are they Furies going to catch me, actually? What's the speed on them? They're 95. 115. Holy shit, they're quick.
Kairos.
I don't want that. Get away from me, Furies.
Fates guide us.
Faster the Furies. The faster the Furies, exactly. They don't seem to be coming for me, though. How about you guys have a face full of this?
The Raven Gods.
Yeah, enjoy that. Have a good long go of that.
It is foreseen.
Oh, actually, we've got some heals up here. So we should maybe drop, maybe we should send this bad boy. No, I don't know. I don't know if I want to send anyone out there because it's like bad news if you get into melee with Slanesh. Oh, these can they get around the back? Oh shit, they can get around the back of that. I didn't even realize. Oh man, that sucks.
Follow the web. The winds of change. Frost. King of the Destiny Scroll. For we
Going, he's doing alright though. The Suggel's tanking pretty good. Front lines. Oh yeah, that's going down pretty hard without the beast. Without the beast man. Put regrowth on that bad boy.
Drugs.
He broke, but that's right. He did his job pretty good.
Fires of Tzeentch. I know where to go. Kairos, Fateweaver.
The beastmen should catch them. The other beastmen get wiped? Oh yeah, the other beastmen got completely wiped. Oh man, wrecked. That's cool. Good afternoon.
Shall be. My wings spread.
Mr. Bad, have you seen how much damage the burning chariots do to single entities from directly above them? Can you take out some heroes and lords in like 3 shots? Yeah, I have. Somebody gave me the heads up on that last stream actually. Yeah, it was great. I've been using them every match basically to wreck the single entities. I just usually cast a couple of these as well. The blue fire of each. That doesn't really do much, but just helps them kill them a little bit faster. But yeah, the chariot, that fire shot from the chariot, yeah, it does mad damage to single entities. Wrecks them. What's going on? Why do I keep summoning fucking these giant things out of me? Has it got a bonus to psychology?
Kairos, Fateweaver. Eternal Skyfire.
Can I not?
Move.
Yeah, note the beastmen are pretty fast. Get into them blue beasts. I should have had the minos after him. They would have caught him quick smart. 2 speed.
Fates guide us.
When the Beast Cataclysm spell ran out, it just randomly instantly casts on Kairos and it keeps happening. Yeah, it's weird. Is it like that bug like when something happens after the end of the battle, it just kind of like stays on? But yeah, thanks for bringing it up against the Ben by Bowwood. Yeah, it is, yeah, so if anyone's playing Kairos, that's actually a really good tip. Like if I was going to I don't think I'm going to do a guide for Kairos, but if I was going to do a guide for Kairos, like one thing I would mention is how good these things are at assassinating lords. It's a bit tricky to use because it'll auto fire on anything that's got like that circular. It's got like it fires in all directions and like fires on the move and stuff like that. And there's that bug back where anything like that will just shoot at the closest target all the time. So you got to and it's only got 9 ammo. So you got to make sure, like basically I kind of keep it out of the way, and then when I see that the enemy lord's sort of isolated and there's not many units around them, then I'll move it in from like the back or from the side or wherever, so it's not going to pass by many enemy units, and then just wreck it. Intisty has a nice vid on the flamers. Oh, right, there you go. Intisty's already covered it, so yeah. Oh, sorry for reiterating. But yes, I have tried it out. It is really good. Just get those last couple of kills. Get after my Zangors. These are my Zangors. Beastmen dedicated to Tzeentch. They're not really. They're really just regular beastmen, but they're my allies. So they've painted themselves blue in my honor. I approve. Isn't it weird that none of the Tzeentch Lord skills actually boost the Burning Chariots? The Flamer skills don't, and neither do the Doom Knight skills. Yeah, there's a few things like that that are weird. I think, like, I noticed that Forsaken don't get any buffs in some of the trees as well. I'm not sure if Tzeentch gives them any buffs, but whatever faction I was playing the other day was like, yeah, there's no buffs for Forsaken. It was really annoying. Okay, so I think like now if we go in the circle, we should get a different result, if I'm remembering correctly. As I said, I can't remember. Like I've played around with it a bit, but I keep forgetting like how it actually works. But yeah, I think now that we've fought a battle, we should get a different result, if I remember correctly. Yeah. So we got, this is different. Yeah, last time we got the 50k, right? So yeah, we don't want that. There's some cool stuff in there, but you know, that's not what we want. But then I think if we load again, we should get a different result, maybe? 100k is good. Yeah, 100k is good. But I'm just wanted to do a little bit of a save scumming exercise now and make sure we get the sycophant or the sword. If I get the sycophant or the sword, then I'll be happy. But if I get anything other than the sycophant or the sword, then I'll kind of feel like I, you know, kind of got screwed. Not that I got screwed, but it's like, you know, there's some other guy, there's some other mercy out there in a different possible universe who's walking around with the sword of Slaanesh. Well, I've just got my, like, Foxy 100 grand, you know? Personal sycophant. Yeah, so that's cool. I'll take the sycophant, I guess. The sword would have been nice because then we could make him into a proper one-man Doomstack, but you know, that's fine. Got special healing's really useful as well. Nah. Void armor's pretty good. And 75 grand's good. But yeah, the personal sycophant's the real showstopper. I love that 20% campaign movement range. It's so good. It'd be especially good with Kairos because Kairos has got the teleport stance, you know. Oh wow. Oh, that's why. No, wait up. What the hell's going on? So, Nurgle... Oh, somebody got the Nurgle soul. Right. So, yeah, so we did go in initially through the blue portal over here somewhere, but then we teleported over here to try and get the extra hero into our army. Which I then got killed by accident. I got wounded. So we came back out here, but then somebody closed the Nurgle rift, so that closed all the yellow ones. Oh, wait up. What? Oh, no. So, he's in the Nurgle Rift right now. So somebody closed the Tzeentch rifts. So the blue one that I went in down here is no longer there. But yeah, so somebody just closed this Nurgle Rift as well? Oh, I closed that one, right. And this one was already gone, yeah. But anyway, yeah, so sorry, so the blue one that I went through would have gone away, but I actually used it to teleport here, and then I went in through here. So it was actually this one that I technically entered the Dark Prince's realm from. And yeah, the timer's disappeared. But I believe the timer would say 9 or 8. So I think we've got 2 turns basically to get to another rift if we want to try to do the rift farming. I don't know if there's anything we can really get to in that time though. I mean, maybe that one? Maybe?
Serve me. It is determined.
Did you just get corrupted by Slaanesh on Kairos? Yeah, I've got -10 control local problem province, -15 leadership. The -15 leadership is actually pretty bogus on demon heroes because it means you got more chance of crumbling if you go low. So yeah, it's a bit rough, but it is what it is.
I have fallen
Oh, you mean like the personal traits like down here?
and emerged. Change.
Yeah, indolence +1 Slaanesh corruption. If you take anything from the realm of Slaanesh, you get a +1 Slaanesh corruption permanently. Oh, that's interesting. So if you're playing as Nakari, it's kind of actually probably a good idea to just just keep going back and getting more and more rewards from Slaanesh because you'll have like mad fucking Slaanesh corruption. That's pretty cool actually. If you just go to Slaanesh like first every time and like just, you know, steal the stuff.
Tomorrow.
I'll get that mobility. Plus we've got the Sycophant, so we can move pretty far next turn. Oh, what do we got going on here? So we got Locus of Change plus missile damage for 22 seconds. We got Locus of Conjuration. Is this power recharge? Locus of Transmogrification summons, you know, blue horrors. Okay. So, does this guy summon and this guy summons as well? Yep. Wow. That's a lot of summons. I mean, they're all kind of crappy, but still pretty cool. I want to know what other beastmen we're going to get.
Sorcerer's conjurations!
Oh, they still haven't built anything else. Crap. Alright, well maybe we need to upgrade our,
More's decree.
I don't know. I wonder what's going on there, because they've updated their challenge stone. Not the challenge stone. City of Splinters. So this thing unlocks recruitment of Cygors. Doesn't really give you anything. Unlocks recruitment of... No. Of what? What the fuck? Hellcade Drove. Unlocks the recruitment of Noblar Trap. So they've got an ogre camp? The beastmen are bugged out. They're so yeah, they've got like a Moor Cave major settlement with an ogre like garrison and Noblar trappers. And this unlocks recruitment of ogre bulls. Ogre bulls, Noblar trappers. Challenge stone's got Noblar trappers, ogre bulls. What else they got? Is that all they got? Interesting. I'm looking at the wrong settlement. Oh, right. Sorry. Thanks. My brain was like not working. So okay, so they're just all the same. They just all say Cygor. Thanks for letting me know that before I got too excited. Let's see, Splinters, Stone, okay, Drove, Floating Mountain. Yeah. Headstones unlock only Gauze, Minotaur, and Cygor, basically nothing else. Yeah. Yeah, no, they're all tier 5, like, because they upgrade every level. Like, they basically, as soon as you give them a settlement, they just keep upgrading it to be like tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, like turn by turn. Like in like 5 turns, they'll have tier 5. So every settlement they've got is like tier 5 headstones now. So 5, 5, 5, 5. No, not that one, but yeah. We can't see the buildings that they've got in their horde, so yeah. I don't know if I suspect maybe their hordes don't work properly, but we'll see what happens. Maybe yeah, when we upgrade the we'll upgrade the alliance to military alliance. And then we'll build the upgraded settlement, upgraded outpost, and get the global recruitment, and then we can see what else we should do. And hopefully they'll have some good stuff. If you access their global, you could recruit from their horde too, I think. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping. Yeah, we should be able to. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they're like bugged out and they're not set up properly, because you're not really meant to, I don't know if you're really meant to be able to recruit stuff from the Beastmen. We just managed to find a little bit of a workaround, or Blackball did. Thanks again, Blackball. It's a really cool tip. Yeah, that's right, Caden. Yeah, you need to upgrade the garrison in the outpost to get the.
Flickering fire, frazzling fiends.
Whoa. Wait. Oh, they're exalted pink horrors, right. We'll just take some regular pink horrors, I think.
Summon them.
That's fine.
Oracle of Tzeentch.
Well, we kind of want Wild Heart, don't we? Just for some extra wins. We want Arcane Conduit. And we want Infernal Gateway.
Another node to the Nexus.
Empower magics.
Oh yeah, we can transfer settlements again too. Don't think I want to it'd be good to transfer these settlements so we could actually consolidate our starting province, but yeah. I think we're just gonna go down and attack Novel instead. I'm just ignore Cathay. Don't waste points in Wild Heart when you get the same effect with Pink Horrors out of combat. But like more is better, isn't it? It's not. It adds together, right? So we'll get faster. Like with Wild Heart, we get like faster infinite wins. Hey Tariff, how you going? Tariff, the meme lord, is in the chat. How you going? Have you been streaming today or something, or you just dropping by? 40% extra wins is only +2 extra wins. It's not worth a level. Isn't it? I mean, +2 extra wins per cast seems pretty good.
Cast us into the well of eternity.
Well, the pink horrors don't have that though. Is it the exalted pink horrors you're talking about? Yeah, the exalted. Shit, maybe we should get some.
Those who serve the changer may come.
300 per turn's pretty XY. But yeah. The YouTube algorithm brought me here. Awesome. Your presence is an honor. Well said, Jesus. In exchange for 2 levels, it's not good when you can already get to plus 30 wins. Yeah, I suppose. I don't know if I want to be rolling around with Exalted Pink Kairos. I mean, I guess I do.
The great changer deigns we weave you a favorable fate.
300 upkeep is too much for +1 wins, but 2 legendary low levels isn't. Well, yeah. Another way of saying it is two levels. 2 levels saves me 300 upkeep per turn. You know, for the whole campaign, that's quite a bit of gold. Especially when I'm broke, like when I can't afford it. But I mean, it's not really a big issue now because I've got first rift down, so I've got money. Yeah, I guess so, Greasus. Let's be bros, because sooner or later you're gonna end up hating Cathay, and I hate Cathay, so you know, let's be bros.
Grace's wings.
What the fuck? Kairos can also do the unlimited magic cheese. Yeah, that's what we're talking about, Kaden. So yeah, so basically I think I can already do the infinite magic cheese now, but yeah, if I spend the 2 points in beast magic to get the extra wins there, like then you know, we get more magic faster. You know what I mean? Like I don't know. Like I guess what it comes down to, Dash Dash, is like, what else are you gonna spend the points on? Like I kind of feel like Kairos' whole shtick is having infinite magic and like just smashing magic out, you know? So it's like, what am I saying? If I'm not gonna make him do that more, like what am I saving the points for? You know what I mean? Like I don't know. I guess we go down red line to buff out Pink Kairos some more or whatever. He does have a lot of points to spend things in, I guess. His unique line? Well, I'm not going to skip his unique line. I'm saying like, yeah, I think we're probably going to take stuff in his unique line. Although, what's the stuff in the red line? Yeah, like Rally and shit. Who gives a shit about Rally? Seer of Destiny, melee defense, leadership. Yeah, who cares? What's the red line on the horrors? Speed, missile resistance. Yeah, the missile resistance is alright, but yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't really care. Like, we could probably just go 3 points into barrier and missile strength and not even worry about the second level. Go bottom line. I did it and it bugged out and made all my ability change abilities free. Yeah, I'm working on that. I think I've already got. No, I've got cooldown, but I haven't got the other one. Yeah, the changing of ways cost. I haven't done that yet. If you one-man Doomstack, you want the red line capstone. Why? For +8 melee defense. What the fuck? Yeah, no, it doesn't even. It's like it's a +8 melee defense for everyone else except for you. Yeah, it's no good. Plus, we're not really. You don't really need like. Yeah, like you don't really need to be. Yeah, whatever. Anyway, no, I think it's good, bro. I think it's good. I think it's a good point of spend of good point. I think it's a good spend of 2 points, but I'll hold off purchasing it for a while just out of respect for your wisdom. Ah, can't quite make it. Oh, we missed it anyway. It was last turn. Oh well, that's fine then. I guess we'll head to Nurgle and start making war on him, making unprovoked war on the Nurgle for his sweet monies. I'm liking that we're getting ally replenishment from these guys. What else can we get? Go for these ones. Wait, better. What do I need? Temporal Switch and Way of Fate. There's Way of Fate. That's Temporal Switch. Break Alliance and give War Coordination target. I guess Break Alliance is probably better. Oh wait, oh you gotta go this way. Open gates. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine.
This was.
Well, you can ally Beastmen. Yeah, you can ally Beastmen for sure. Don't really need red line unless you do Chaos Knights. Yeah, Chaos Knights would be pretty cool, but maybe we should make a second army for that.
I know all fates. Our arcane arts shall temper your meager.
Yeah, I made a little video about it, Senor Puntang. Senor Puntang. Yeah, Blackwall came up with that. It's pretty cool.
Flux on might. All is right.
No, when's our hero coming back? He should be back soon. One turn. They're gonna wait one more turn after this, then we can get our global recruitment for Beastmen. Hopefully get some cool Beastmen units in another army as well. I'd like to get like 4 Bestigors if he's got the Bestigor building.
Your place in the great game is.
Military. These guys are fucking. They're always trying to do deals with us. It's like piss off, dude. Maybe I should just make friends with them. I think about doing a 3-man co-op. Thinking the 2 Cathay Lords and Greasus. Do you think that would be too easy? Legendary, very hard. I don't know. It depends how you play, you know. I quite like playing like defensive turtle campaigns, you know. So I think like playing like 2-player co-op as Cathay and just like uniting Cathay and then just not expanding outside of Cathay and just like fighting a defensive war against everyone would be pretty cool. But you know, you'd probably lose the campaign and it would be really hard. Well, you probably wouldn't lose if you just did the souls. But yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It depends how you play, yeah. If you play just purely defensive, then it would be probably pretty hard. But if you play like gangbusters and you go around with 3 of your armies like together and stuff, then you know, you could cheese it pretty hard. We got 1 more turn. 2 more turns. All right.
Keeper of the Destiny Scrolls. Wizards, the waters.
How many is a good... oh, actually, no. So this guy can't actually do the infinite wins, can he? So I should just get some pink horrors for him to transfer into the other guy, into Kairos' army. Kairos. So what's the optimal pink horrors amount? So you reckon each pink horror equals like 2 wins of magic off a death cast? Oh, off any cast from Kairos, sorry. So, like, what are we going to be casting mainly? I cast a lot of pink fire of Tzeentch. That's only 5 mana. Infernal Gateway, yeah, probably going to cast a bit of this. So 16. So we need like 8. Oh, each one is 1 win per cast. Okay. And Arcane Conduit's like 2? No. Arcane Conduit's like 3? So I can go to like 3. And then we're going to get another Arcane Conduit from this guy at 6. $2.5. Okay, so it's only 5.
The present
And probably put another one of them in there, so it's like 7.5. And then we want... So we want like... So you want like heaps of them, you want like 10 of them. 4 heroes are the... Yeah, 4 heroes would be pretty good. Actually, yeah, I might just recruit like 4 of them. Oh, well, I'm gonna recruit at least 2 more anyway. And we'll see what's up after that.
The infinite weave provides many answers.
Wonder how brutal AI player anti-player bias is when there's 3 players. This Kizler. Do you need to equip the item you got from Tzeentch ROM? No, it auto equips, yeah. Blue Flame of Tzeentch is so cheap and it's basically permanently castable. Yeah, that's right, yeah. Yeah, that's right. I mean, it's nice if you've got like plus... Yeah, and we might get some items as well. I haven't even looked at my items. We might get some wins items as well. That would make it easier as well. But yeah, I mean, I basically only need like... What, yeah, 7.5 wins would be enough. We could just keep casting Flame of Tzeentch over and over again and get wins back. So yeah, so just like 3 heroes is probably enough by itself. So I'd say 4 Exalted is probably fine. It's probably like too much actually because we're going to be losing money, but...
Eternal Sclaya. Look into my eyes.
Wish he would raise his Minotaur cap so we could get some more monos. I like that healing the Cygor though, that was pretty good. No, you've got to be friends with our Beastman buddy first. I don't ally with anyone who's not allied with my Beastman buddy. Sorry if unrelated, how much garrison does the outpost provide to the Beastmen? No, that's fine. 420, we'll check it out. Yeah, we'll check it out. Oh, here we go. Is that Kugoth? I pretty much always go for the items, because even if it's an item you don't want, then you can always melt it down, but this is like a pretty good item, because I think spell resistance... Does spell resistance still work against... Does spell resistance still work against Overcast Backlash? Or was that not spell damage, but magic damage?
All of time.
Hmm. 2 Blue Horrors of Tzeentch and 1 Forsaken of Tzeentch. Only versus match. So not versus the Backlash. Bummer. Yeah, it used to in Warhammer 2. It used to be you used to be able to use it to get extra resistance. Do we get any regen items? What's the regen item that we're looking for? There's a pretty sure Chaos gets a I'm pretty sure Chaos gets some sort of regen item. But yeah, we don't have it. Chromatic Tome. Yeah, okay, yeah, we don't have it. Scroll of Powers are shit. Let's melt them down. I don't want that either. Yeah, I guess we could go the blades. Void Pendulum. Is that... That's really whack, isn't it? It's like... We cast that on enemy guy to take away their power recharge. I hate stuff like that. It's like so lame. It doesn't like do anything. I don't know. Yeah. I mean, it probably, I mean, maybe it does do something, but you know, I mean, the effects is always just feels really weak and it's like not, yeah. Alright, cool. I don't think we can really melt anything else down. Everything else is pretty cool. Tzeentch is fine overcasting because of barrier. Yeah, that's a good call. So if I've got my barrier up, then if I get overcast backlash, then I can just take it on the barrier. If you're fighting Kairos, that might be useful. No, that's the thing. If I was fighting, if they use it on me, it won't work because I'll have so much recharge, I'll overcome it. Oh, not right now, but you know, in a few turns when we get all our heroes up and stuff. I'm sure if we should rock this, like take these guys on straight away now, or if we should just be a bit cagey about it first. They got a pretty good amount of garrison and everything, but we've got a lot of magic. We're like 95. I mean, you got to start somewhere, right? I wish I hadn't hired some more guys there. Actually, if we're going to 2 turns to hire, yeah. I don't know. Am I going to be able to kill all these dudes before I run out of winds of magic? Maybe I should. Maybe I should just take out these guys first.
Supreme sorcery! Give us a charge! Trouble, God Axel! Harbinger of the Flux!
Are those Beastmen dudes actually free of upkeep? Yeah, they are free upkeep, free recruitment, so you don't need any allegiance points. So yeah, I can just sort of send them in as suicide missions. I could just siege them. Yeah, we could siege them. I'm just kind of thinking, if we just kind of cruise over here, then they might move out. If they move out of the settlement, then we'll get a bunch of like easier fights, you know, and we can just replenish this turn, and then next turn we can go after the like we could sack this and then take this and then also sack that all in one turn potentially if they move out, or you know, whatever version of that. Two turns till end of Rift Army from Corn Rift. 2 turns till end of Rift Army from the Corn Rift.
Your path to us was clear. Bitter.
Ragnar. No, we don't become friends with anyone who's not allied with our beast bro. First you gotta make friends with the beastmen, and then we'll consider an alliance. It's my rule. I forgot the name of them. I forgot their name now. It's so embarrassing. The Ripperhorn, yeah, Ripperhorn clan. Yeah. The loyal Ripperhorn clan, our good friends. Diplomatic with Bubonic Spawn. Isn't Bubonic Swarm the like the horde armies that come out of the isn't that the horde armies that come out of the thing? Or is that actually a faction? I don't know. I mean, they're both shit because we don't need allegiance points either. Whatever. When the rifts despawn, they produce an army, right? Oh, do they? Oh, okay, cool. No, yeah, no, I didn't even know that. That's yeah, that's embarrassing. but you know. You could request an army and steal their shit. Oh yeah, if we save up allegiance, we could use it to steal their armies. Yeah, no, good call. Oh, you can't steal their last army?
It shall be.
Cool, they moved out of the settlement, so now we can stack away. So I think if we move just to this side, like so. How much movement did that use? 87. That used heaps of movement. Oh well, what can you do? Now if we sack this, then we can like retreat. No, actually, yeah, no, we should be able to retreat out that way, and yeah, and then take that as well. Maybe. All right, who are they at war with? War with a healthy selection of folks. Did we end up going to war with these guys?
More's chosen.
Oh, these guys are friends with our bros.
Assist me, and I will share freshly chopped meat.
I would love to make an alliance with you. How about we join forces against our mutual enemy in exchange for military access and cash?
It is done.
Excellent. I look forward to a beautiful future in our ogre, beastman, weird magic demon alliance. Toast to our future. Oh, actually, sweet. We got some global recruitment happening. What do we got? What do we got here?
Master, here!
No. So that's it. That's all they can. Oh man, so they can't recruit any more dudes, basically. Man, they're screwed. So, how does that's so weird? Yeah, the beastmen obviously aren't properly implemented in the game yet. Because I'm pretty sure they recruited more units. Like I thought the where am I? I'm lost on the map now. Yeah. Like this army, I'm pretty sure this army wasn't like this hectic. Like I don't think it was this built up when we. Oh, maybe, I don't know, maybe. I'm pretty sure when I saw it over here, there was two armies and they were both like busted with like a quarter stacks or whatever. So I feel like they must have recruited more guys. Like, yeah, actually, yeah, they've got unlimited Ungor. Yeah, Beastmen have got unlimited Ungor Raider recruitment. So we should be able to at least recruit Ungor Raiders. But yeah, it's just, I don't know. It's like, yeah, the Beastmen aren't properly implemented yet. I think there's something weird going on with them. So yeah, I guess that's all we can get. Just these Gors, Cygor, and Minotaurs. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's intentional. Maybe they set it up that way because, you know, because their units don't cost money, you can just have these ones that are for free and they can be replaced for free, but that's all you can ever have, you know, maybe that's how it works. I don't know. It doesn't seem like that's how they would do it intentionally, but... When does the patch come out? It's supposed to come out on the 5th of April, but it's not, like, guaranteed. Like, that's just when they're aiming for. So yeah, I'd say it'll be, yeah, it'll probably be on the 5th of April, but, you know, there might be some last minute stuff they try to fit into it, or, you know, like I doubt it'll be before then. Yeah, no, good tips, and Poontang, thanks for letting me know about that. I just had never paid attention to the, yeah. Because I always farm I usually farm the second spawning, like like when the timer gets down to 5. I have once or twice I have farmed both spawning, so I like farm all the rift armies when the timer's down to 10, and then farm all the rift armies again when it gets down to 5. But you can't farm the last one because the rifts are gone. So yeah, I've just never actually noticed that they come out that last time. Is Lightning Strike still debuffs the enemy for -5 leadership? Yeah, I think that's right, Laurentier, but it also debuffs you by making your units tired. So I don't know if it's like super good. Should we do like a stealth attack? I guess we should. Gotta use our Tzeentch ways.
Weaver's servant!
Alright, and then, where should we put these guys? Somewhere else? Hide them over here somewhere or something? Yeah, so we just set up our single entities over the other side there because these guys, none of these guys can hide. So then that's made them just set up all their whole army facing that direction. So that means we can just kind of sneak in here, take this point a bit easy at the start and what have you. But yeah, we probably want to get Kairos in here. What are the best way to take these fuckers down? I don't know if the blue fire actually does that much damage to them. Probably getting some pink fire, pink Tzeentch fire onto them might be the go.
Very well. Eternal Scryer.
Alright, they got their attention.
See the past and tomorrow. Fires of Tzeentch.
I wonder if our beastmen will do alright against these. Yeah, they're getting wrecked. Not too much friendly fire happening there. I guess it's alright.
Kairos, Fateweaver.
Change, deceit, power!
Winds of change.
Uh,
It is foreseen.
Blue fire works against all units. Blue fire, yeah. It doesn't seem to do as much damage as the pink fire there. Oof. Just got a heap of friendly fire onto these beastmen. That's why they call them expendable cannon fodder there. Alright, well, your time to shine.
Hold power. Halt.
The bird faction, indeed. That's all about. Oh, that didn't take that much damage. We actually ran out of winds.
Iron ones. Dwarves.
The schemer calls. Going.
Oh, here.
Dwarves. Guard. Dwarves. On the way. Sires of sea.
That was a bit of a swing and a miss. Oh, wow.
We went there. At one. A country. Cross. Feel safe.
So, is this like targetable or you just cast it? Oh no, you target it. Okay. Cool. I've actually tried that out before.
We are many.
We are eternal.
And that's that. These are all healed up, I think. Yeah. Gaze of Fate is nice. Use it to slow down units and gun them down. Nice. Instead of Warhammer 2, your army fatigue didn't matter at all except for exhausted. Really? I thought I remembered looking at the debuffs and there was other debuffs apart from exhausted. It had so little effect you almost never saw a difference with and without Lightning Strike. You would see a difference with Lightning Strike with Auto Resolve in 1 and 2. That's why people noticed it. Does having those Beastman units make a sizable difference in most battles? Yeah. No, they're good, Evan, because you can use them as, because they're way tanky. Like, these two units are way tankier than Blue Horrors that would normally be my front line, although they can't shoot, so, you know. But the other thing is that they we can just replace them for free in 1 turn. So it's not that great if you have to fight multiple battles in 1 turn, but if you can just fight like you can just get them back at the end of the turn for free. I'll show you. Well, we should be able to do it. This if we've got enough movement. Yeah. So we'll take Fort Doggerland and we'll occupy that, and then we can use these. We can just replace these guys next turn, which is pretty cool. Whenever we're going to use their magic, are we just want to get Arcane Conduit as soon as possible.
My power grows.
MSC, thanks for answering my query on ogre camps the other day. Oh, no worries, Soulstone. Thanks for asking the question. It's really good to ask questions, even if they've been asked before, like in other streams, like because other people come and they want to watch, they want information and stuff, but they don't necessarily talk. So if you ever if you ever have a good question that you think's a good question, even if you think I've answered it before, like. I mean, if it's the same question over and over again, I'll probably get a bit boring. But you know what I mean. Like if it's relevant to I guess what I'm saying is like just say you're playing Tzeentch and you've got like a really basic question about Tzeentch that you think might think it's too basic or whatever. I actually appreciate those questions because well, actually not with Tzeentch because I'm pretty new to Tzeentch as well, but with other factions that I might be like an expert in, like I might forget to tell people about the basic stuff. And most of the people that are watching the stream might just want to know the basic stuff, so it actually really helps me out if you guys ask questions because it gives me an excuse to talk about the things, you know what I mean? So no, thanks for the interaction. Hey, in a boost, there you go. Kinderflame stacks with the Warfire debuff, I think. Yeah, I don't know if it's worth like because of the Winds of Magic thing. Like if we get more like free magic so that magic's just coming out everywhere, then it might be kind of cool to stack it. Flame is good for damage. Yeah, nice. How did you find out that trick? What trick? Which trick? Oh, about the Beastman. A guy named Blackwall came up with that one. Yeah. Do you enjoy a nice tummy tickle from time to time? No, I fucking hate tummy tickles. I hate, yeah. No, I don't really get tummy tickles. I get patted a bit though. Since I got quite fat and I've got a big belly, now I get stomach pats, which is I don't like. Just got the EULA from opening Limit 3, read some of it. It was not memorable. Yeah, that's pretty much, my brain just switched off as soon as I saw it. None of it registered. I don't know if I've got a favorite side or anything for here. I don't know. I guess this side's better for hiding your units in. But yeah, we kind of already wasted our ablative Beastman armor on the first battle. But we can send the rest of them in to die as well. Finally got my Minos healed up.
The deceiver's servant.
Alright, everyone's hidden. Right, you guys can just cruise over the other side now. Hey, Evan Sherman. Actually, I don't know. Maybe I want to just send these guys back around the other way, just for safety's sake.
They challenge us.
Not a fan of the Buddha Pat. If I ever came to Oz, I'll have to remember that. But then you can't rub my bald head. Yeah, I don't mind a bit of a scrabble around the back. I don't know. When you shave, when you've just shaved your head. Oh shit. Red flies incoming. Fuck, we just fly straight over the top. Just get out of there. Get out of there, Kairos. We got contact. Can fire some anti-aircraft countermeasures. Get out of there, bro. Dogfight. It's a dogfight in the sky. It's like just firing chaff out the back. Missile countermeasures. Oh shit, they're on my ass.
Fates guide us. The infinite weave. Kairos, Fateweaver.
Oh, that bird nearly hit me. It's coming right for me.
I see the past and tomorrow. Sanlaka's work. Yes. Flux, magic, lies, destiny.
We are many.
I'm gonna set up a fire base in there, that'd be good. Yeah, we'll get these guys done.
Fires of Tzeentch.
Yeah, there you got this. Got this. Yeah, it's good. It's good.
Spread change.
Suicide Beast Man. Check.
Not silence.
Alright, we'll sit here probably and just shoot them all down now. Zygo's slowly making his way.
Their minds will disintegrate.
Fly sounds sound like biplanes? Yeah, they're pretty cool. Yeah, Sip's been providing some good advice.
We went there.
Good comments.
The winds of change. Kairos, Fateweaver. Locking Watcher. Keep of the Destiny Scroll. We have moved.
How about you just sit right there and get smashed?
God's will.
I'm not getting smashed anywhere near as much as I want them to get smashed.
It is foreseen.
It's looking alright. Looks like they're going down.
Kairos, Fateweaver. Dark Force! I already agreed.
I think we're working our way down here. No worries, Dash Dash. Have a good sleep, man. Thanks for dropping by.
Fires of Tzeentch. It shall be. The winds of change. Follow the web. The Raven God's will. The infinite weave.
Alright. The work here is done.
Fates guide us. On the way. I know where to go. We hold power. My wings spread. The mocking washer.
I feel like their player has a lot of trouble moving when you try and move a lot of units at a time as well. I feel like I have a lot more success moving around settlements when I like actually micro every individual unit one at a time. It's still pretty awkward sometimes, and it can still be a real if you're like missile versus missile, like in those early Kislev fights where it's like Kossars versus Kossars, it can be really deadly if you move like a single unit of Kossars and they've got like 2 or 3 units of Kossars firing back at you, especially if their Kossars are on high ground and yours are on low ground. You just, plus you got the legendary debuffs. I think you've got legendary debuffs to range combat as well. You get so wrecked. 13k XP is pretty good. I 100% agree. So imagine how much trouble the AI has moving around the settlements. Yeah. Yeah, they did say that they're going to keep working on the AI. So, yeah, I'll be interested to see how that works out for them. So, yeah, I wouldn't mind it just kept stacking this for a bit longer, but we'll occupy just so that we can get some... I wonder where their army actually went. I wouldn't mind knowing where their army is actually. If I reveal Shroud on Nurgle, will I see what their armies can see, or only just see their regions? Oh no, we see their armies. Yeah, cool. Or no, we're only seeing armies that are inside their region. Yeah, because there was a full stack at Zamoski, and that's now in somewhere. I don't know where it is. Oh, these guys are at war with them, so it's possibly their full stack just went and suicided into their lands. Yeah, so I've done them. I've done them. I haven't done these guys. I guess they could have gone down there. No, they couldn't have. And we can already see these guys' lands because they're allies with us. Yeah, I'm really disappointed that because we got that global recruitment, we still can't recruit there or anything else.
We witnessed eternity.
Yeah, so we could try and level these guys up, but I think they're, you know, they're just suicide troops anyway, so we'll just get fresh ones. And get some fresh blue horrors as well. Until we get our other guys in.
Eternal Scryer.
Yeah, wins the magic reduction for that's good. Barrier plus 20% during battles. Oh wow, that's fantastic. And elemental wins for Arizona. Oh, got this little change. So master the elemental wins. Oh, okay. So we want to. Oh shit. So how many? So we do want to make sure we have some iridescent horrors. Wait, no. What are iridescent horrors? Are iridescent horrors the exalted ones, or are they something else? They're exalted pink horrors. What's an iridescent horror? Oh, is that like a hero? Oh, the heroes, right, yeah, of course. They're the non-cultist heroes. Yeah, thanks, Christian. Cool. So we need like 6 of them or something to be able to get maximum damage, don't we? Or, no, actually, we can just put Lord of Changes in there. If we can get Lords of Change. Once we get high enough to get Lords of Change, obviously. It's too for you? No, not quite. I wonder if we could make these guys our vassals. That'd be pretty cool. I wish you could make them, I wish you could make, like, factions go, like, make peace with each other. There's a...
Your life is forfeit. If you accept that, we can make a pact that will see all satisfied.
Yeah, if we could make them our vassal, then that would stop them from being at war.
As a penitent,
but, like, there's, like, no chance.
I may be merciful and not torture you for as long.
Yeah, it'll be interesting when they fix the infinite magic, like, whether Kairos will still be viable. He'll obviously be a lot weaker. Should we give him a... I mean, the Burning Cherry gives him more HP, so I guess we should wait for that. Give him some missile resistance for now.
Keeper of the Destiny Scroll.
I kind of like this stalk unspottable. That's pretty cool.
All is in flux.
And yeah, I don't think I want to keep both armies indefinitely. Bring these four units up to replenish Kairos, sorry. Bring this extra hero, and we're going to get another hero now. Confident, oh, that'd be good. Channeler. Chance of winds of magic increasing in strength when changing. Well, that's pretty good. But yeah, I think I'd rather have the confident because we're gonna have a fair few demon units in our army. So yeah, I think like three iridescent horrors, four exalted pink horrors. Is magic reserves as a trait still worth getting? It's clearly worth some number 2, but maybe it's still better. What do you mean magic reserves as a trait? You mean like knowledgeable? No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't go for it.
It shall be.
That one that gave the plus to the local would be kind of cool. Actually, yeah, that's a good point. We should fix the winds here, shouldn't we? Wait, what? Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, so that's going to drop our, that's going to reduce our income, but it will mean that Kairos will get his wins up to max. Should be nice. How many turns have we got left? None. Outpost upgrade available. I know, I'll do one more upgrade just to make doubly sure that we're not going to get anything else, but yeah, I'm pretty sure we're not going to get anything else. Oh, as a skill point selection for the characters? Yeah, no, I don't usually bother with it. I think if you're like, I don't know, if you have a faction that like has really bad wins, then maybe like, who's the one that doesn't have the stance? Yeah, like the Demon Prince, I think doesn't have the, no, not the Demon Prince. Somebody doesn't have the stance. Oh, Ogres. I think Ogres don't have the plus win stance. So, I don't know, kind of like, you know, maybe for them you do. But like, because of the realm, like when you go to the realm of chaos, you get like 100 magic. So if you can kind of survive until then you'll come out of there with 100, and then, you know, usually you're okay after that. But yeah, I considered taking it with the ogres. Haven't really considered taking it with anyone. But I didn't actually spend the points on it, I don't think, or maybe I did, don't know. But yeah, I haven't really thought about it with others, because if you just go into, I think Dash explained it, with the, like if you take that skill in the blue tree, it only affects like when you're not in channeling stance. So if we go back towards here for a second, so if like yeah, so we're talking about this skill here, right? Winds of Magic Power Reserve change plus 20% when increasing, right? So if I put myself in channeling stance, so at the moment we're getting plus 14. If we put ourselves in channeling stance, we're getting plus 29, right? So it's just like an extra plus 15 plus whatever you would normally get. But like that 20% the plus that you get apparently doesn't affect channeling stance. So the plus 15 you get from channeling stance is still just plus 15. So like if you're in a place with the winds of magic that are like -5, then the -5 doesn't get increased by the plus 20%, and the plus 15 from channeling stance doesn't get increased by it anyway. It's only if you're already getting increased that it gives you 20% on the base increase. So it's just super situational, you know what I mean? Like, it's not that big of a deal. But on the other hand, you know, if you don't have channeling stance, and you're just completely relying on it going up and down by itself, then you know, when it goes down, it'll go down, but when it goes up, it'll go up more. When it goes down, it'll go down a little bit. When it goes up, it'll go up more. So it's meant to help you to trend upwards, so that you mostly will stay in the higher end of your, you know, you'll stay between like 80 and 100 once you get up there. But like, yeah, I don't know. Anyway, yeah, I don't know. It's up to you whether you think it's worth it, but yeah, it's not super strong. I guess is what I'm saying. Oh, what happened to our corn army that was supposed to spawn? These guys kill them. Oh, bro, that's the army you went. Shit.
Live alone.
Gotta have a crack. I know. Shit. Maybe I should. Oh dear, I don't know about this now. Maybe you should come back home again. These guys are at war. Are these guys at war with them? No, they're not at war with them. Interesting.
Supreme sorcery.
Maybe you should just chill back here a bit. Oh, I don't know. Conflicted now.
Eternal Scryer.
Maybe I should come back.
I have.
I always take magic reserves last because it seems not worth it at all per your explanation, given the 100-point reserves max. Yeah. I guess I would take it. Yeah, when I'm like, yeah, when I've used all my skill points up and I've got nothing else to spend it on, then I'll take it. But yeah, it's like a low priority. Yeah, I guess I would say. Mr. Mad, is this a bug that every building in economy by Slaanesh only have time 1 turn? Hey Titus, I can't really remember from my last Slaanesh campaign, but yeah, I'm pretty sure not every building has 1 turn build time for Slaanesh. It's a really weird bug though, if it is a bug. I think we'll do the same as last time. That was pretty successful. I think. I wonder if I should try to like level up my Beastman bros. I kind of like using them as suicide troops, but they're actually kind of cool. I kind of like them. I feel a bit bad about, you know, sacrificing them all the time.
On your word. Change deceit power.
Go. Knock out.
This is right.
She might rush the point this time with the fast Beastman. And yeah, just get all of our stuff like in there, doing the deeps. Something like that.
For the changer of ways. I know where to go.
If they're free, then deep down they want to die. That's right. They don't value themselves. So, sort of like, shit. This guy's.
Kairos, Fateweaver.
Fight.
Don't want my miners to get hurt.
Rocking Watcher.
Eyes of Tzeentch. The Nine.
No raven.
Where's my chariot? You've got one job to do, chariot. Get in there and wreck. Oh man, he's getting so wrecked. Wrecked so hard. Kairos. Finish him. Chariot. Kill this guy. No, he's done. He's done skis. Alright, chariot. Get away. Stop shooting at things.
Force. It shall be.
Get there. Conjure.
It is foreseen.
It's weird seeing Beastmen working with Tzeentch. No, it's not. Tzeentch have Beastmen in there dedicated to them. Like all of the Chaos Gods have Beastmen dedicated to them, as far as in my head canon anyway. I feel like it's completely legit. There's like the Zangors. I know the Zangors are a thing in Age of Sigmar, but I'm pretty sure I remember them referring to... Yeah, no, Zangors were a thing back in old Warhammer as well. I remember seeing it in White Dwarfs and stuff.
We have moved.
Oh, but I don't think they were bird-headed though, yeah. I think the Zangors in Age of Sigmar have like an avian form. They have like bird heads and stuff like that. But I'm pretty sure like any kind of bird, any kind of beastman could be any kind of, could be with any of the Chaos Gods in the old Warhammer, but... But yeah, I think they changed it for Age of Sigmar. Yeah, or maybe it was just in my old version of Warhammer from ages ago, but they might have changed it a while back. Not sure.
Force, Targaryen. Science of Tzeentch. Yes. The winds of change.
I like me some Slangors. Yeah, Slangors have the best name as well. I feel like Slangors sounds cool, whereas Zangors doesn't really sound that good. Pestigors sounds pretty good. Nurgle ones. We done here or what? Oh, there's some. Oh, they're pretty much done. Everyone's good and healed up. Yeah, I think we're all good. Nice having some fodder for the Daka to rely on. Yeah, I feel like they're pretty good, these gores. They do the job. Well, I mean, yeah, no, they feel pretty good when you don't care whether they live or die. You know, they're like, yeah, they did a great job, and some of them survived. Excellent. You know, whereas if they were like, you know, not like totally replaceable, then yeah. We'll get some grimoires.
Kairos, Fateweaver. Taken to the skies.
Yeah, I guess we should kind of head back and stuff. These guys should be able to take that without too much trouble. We'll cult manifest in Satrakan. Cool. Yeah, like the cool thing is like you can put the winds right down here, and then you can put the winds right up here, and then even if we lose this settlement here, even if we lose this settlement, like we'll still have the winds like over here. We've already stolen the winds, so you can just kind of like take like one region and then steal their winds and put it into your regions, and you know, keep your regions topped up. It's kind of cool. I wonder if we should gift that region to the ogres, maybe.
Master Butcher, I speak for the Great Moor. Do you have...
They don't want it. Maybe we should give it to our Beastman bros again. Yeah, they'll take it. I'll just leave it there and let it just get taken over naturally.
I sense corruption.
We can always come back and conquer it again later on. Yeah, I don't know. I was gonna join. I was gonna get them to join the war, but I don't want them to.
Live alone. Owen Infector.
Yeah, I'll put him there. He can always retreat if this guy comes after him.
Fiends. Exercise.
I don't know if I wanted the upkeep anymore. You think you can build the outpost in a vassal town? Yeah, you 100% can. That's what you do as Slanesh. You can just vassalize everybody and build outposts in all their towns, and the outpost helps you keep them under control more, and it also gives you their units. It's pretty cool. Yeah, Slanesh vassals are the best vassals. I don't know, flaming sort of rune, I guess. Burning Head's really bad. I don't like it at all. Outposts are neat. They are indeed. I agree with that statement wholeheartedly. Oh yeah, +1 capacity for cultists. Yes, please. Maybe we should put some walls around this. Do we like soul grinders? Yeah, we do like soul grinders, don't we? And we've got like mad healing. I don't know, do we like soul grinders? I'm not sure if we do. Yeah, no, we do, because we can charge them in and pull them out and all that. It's pretty cool. But we also wanted knights. So we should get started on that. So yeah, what do we reckon here? Do we want walls Yeah, do we want extra garrison? Or do we want soul grinders? Burning Head bad? Yeah, Burning Head used to be really good in Warhammer 2, but it's really bad in Warhammer 3. I mean, Soul Grinders, yeah, Soul Grinders kind of seem cool because they give us this local recruitment capacity as well. So if we got into trouble, we could just like pop out really fast armies. Sad news, yeah, I know. I used to love some Burning Head, but there's heaps of cool new armies and stuff. Gonna take a long time before Warhammer 3 is in a good enough spot for people to stop talking smack about it. Yeah, I guess so. Well, I think most people are just waiting for Immortal Empires. So, you know, they're gonna keep. People are probably gonna keep dissing Warhammer 3 until they're actually playing it, and most people are gonna be playing it once Immortal Empires comes out. You know, like once Immortal Empires comes out, like everyone's gonna be playing it because it's gonna be sick. At the moment, it's pretty cool, but it's not Immortal Empires, you know. I don't know. Yeah, just these it's this one Forsaken, 4 Blue Horrors. It's just not very sexy, is it? Whereas Soul Grinders are sexy. We really need some more money though. I don't know. There we go, I guess. Oh, we're gonna get a rebellion here. Fuck, alright. Well, if we're gonna get a rebellion, then we've got to give it away, I suppose. Give it to our beloved Ripperhorn tribe. There you go, boys. Have another settlement with my blessing. The mighty Beastman Empire is larger now. They're like, yeah, they're so shit, the Beastmen, because they don't build any more armies. Like, what's going on? Yeah, they're a bit, Beastmen are a bit busted in this game. If they did have 2 armies earlier, like, if they could have kept their second army, like, it would have been pretty cool. But yeah, unfortunately their second army died, so... I'm playing the game and dissing the crap out of it. It's half-baked and buggy as hell. Those MAUs coming out before Christmas are being optimistic as hell, in my opinion. Oh, you think so? You think won't come out before Christmas? Oh, crazy. Yeah, I think Christmas, like, at the very latest. Yeah, I think like it's definitely not coming out in the next 2 months. This is just my guesses. I don't know anything, you know. But yeah, I'd say, oh no, maybe. I mean, maybe. I think it's okay. I'd say it's gonna be at least 1 month away. At least 1 more month away. At least. Probably more. And yeah, Christmas at the latest. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. No, it's hard to say. Depends how bug free they want to get it, because they could just bring out Mortal Empires with it still being buggy, you know. But I'm not sure if that'll be a good or a bad decision. But yeah, I think if they start bringing out DLC before they fix some of the bugs, they'll get a backlash. But they won't. They don't have to fix all the bugs, and they won't fix all the bugs before they bring out DLC. There'll still be some bugs in it. So it's just a matter of, you know, when they want to sell DLCs, they bring out Mortal Empires earlier. I don't know, man. I think they'll probably bring out the Chaos Dwarfs before Mortal Empires, probably. But I don't know. Maybe not. I don't know, because yeah, well, I just thought, well, my thinking was, well, I mean, on the one hand, you could think like they need to bring out Mortal Empires first, because that's what everyone's waiting for, and then they can just get on to doing whatever DLCs they want over time. But on the other hand, I'm thinking, yeah, but Mortal Empires probably isn't going to come out for another 3 or 4 months, so we really need some DLC to keep us interested in the meantime, you know. So I don't know. I think both of those modes of thought kind of work.
I am the only constant. Change.
Let's be honest, modders fixed the 1 or 2 bugs that CA didn't even acknowledge. Oh, I don't know anything about it, so I don't use mods, so they didn't fix any bugs for me. But I know they fixed, I know that modders did fix some stuff, or they fixed some stuff with mods, and they also brought in new features, and like the fixes and the new features were like kind of adopted into content that that CA did later on, so that was pretty cool. I think they can do a really good job if they do it right. Yeah, I think it's going to be really good, like, eventually, you know. It'll never really be finished though, you know, like, I imagine that, you know, when they do the last patch, you know, 3 or 4 years from now or whatever they finish releasing content finally, there'll still be, you know, there'll still be stuff wrong with the game, and then it'll be up to the modders to keep developing the game after that. And it's the sort of game that I think will continue to get it's the sort of game that I think will continue to get a lot of support from modders.
Why not?
Okay, so
Harbinger of the flux. Shall I teleport? We have foreseen your obliteration.
is that too many pink horrors? Basically, the only front line that we're going to have is some beastmen and 2 units of blue horrors. But it's probably like too much no front line, you know. Oh well, what the hell.
Gortius! Keeper of the Destiny Scrolls. Kairos, yes, Kairos, von Gaul. I know all fates. Flux on might, all is right. Drink your own pus.
Melee defense 33, 27, 33. Actually, yeah, blue horrors. Fuck blue horrors. We don't need them.
Are you required? He was iridescent, Saldar. I summon Tzeentch's servants.
I just hope the backlash won't discourage them from working on the game more. Don't want it to end like Troy or 3K. No, well, I don't know. The backlash doesn't affect them at all, just so they don't like that. What they don't give a shit about the backlash. You know, it doesn't make any difference to them. If you mean like all the furor on the internet and whatever, like the game already sold like shitloads of units. I don't know exactly how many, but I looked up on Steam. I don't know if these things are accurate, but I looked up on Steam and it said that there was between 2 and 5 million people or something that had bought Warhammer 3. So yeah, I don't know if that's right or not, but just say there's like 2 million people bought it, which kind of I guess seems about right, because I think there was like 165,000 concurrent players in the early days. So you know, you'd imagine if there's like 165,000 people playing at any one time, then there's probably about 15 to 20 times that many people who own the game. So yeah, if they sold like 2 million copies, you know what I mean? What do they give a fuck? It's like people are like angry about shit. It doesn't make any difference. They already made the money, you know? So the next thing that will happen is when they release the next DLC. If the next DLC doesn't sell, like if no one buys the next DLC, then, then we might be in trouble. Yeah. Well, I mean, like if no one buys the next DLC, then they'll have to reevaluate their plans, And if they make another DLC and no one buys that DLC, then it might be like, oh, fuck it, let's cut our losses, I think that's like extremely unlikely though. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, no matter I feel like even the worst possible version of like the lowest possible sales that they could possibly get would still be really good, Like, I think even if like relatively few people buy the DLC, it'll still be like a lot. So I don't think there's any danger of it going down. To be fair, though, DLC is more profitable than the base game, so I think they definitely care. Yeah, they definitely care about the DLC sales. They don't care about people talking shit on the internet, though. You know what I mean? Like as long as the DLC still sells, like by the time the DLC comes out, yeah. What I mean, obviously they care about negative public opinion because that affects sales. But at the end of the day, it's only the sales that matter. So if it all works out by the time the next DLC comes out, you know what I mean? Like, yeah. So just say the next DLC is Chaos Dwarfs. Just say Chaos Dwarfs comes out 1 month from now. They do one patch now and then do another patch, another update that comes out with the Chaos Dwarfs at the same time. That's going to fix a bunch of issues or whatever. Then, I'd say they'll probably still sell quite a lot of copies of that,
Tomorrow.
So I don't think that we're in any immediate danger. If they have like more disasters, then we could be in trouble. Yeah, getting a few of these bad boys in there, having a front line of soul grinders would be pretty sexy, wouldn't it? It's pretty expensive though. We definitely need more. We definitely need more than one province. I think one province is probably like a bit too little. It's just like Cathay's so like red, isn't it? Oh, what about up here? Well, that's green. What's there's actually a bit of nice green stuff around the back here. That'd be nice to be up in there, wouldn't it? Be right up in the corner. No one could get behind you. Interesting. Maybe if we wipe out maybe we wipe out Nurgle and then we go back and have another crack at the northern provinces. Now maybe with some better units and whatever else, plus we'll have some changing of the ways that we can use on them and screw them up with that. I thought the convention was to call Chaos Dwarves Chorf. That sounds true, contrived. Yeah, Yeah, I think Choffs works okay as when you're writing it, but I don't think it's very good when you say it. It sounds shit. Cyberpunk devs claimed that if the first ever DLC won't sell well, it will be the first and last major DLC. Okay, and was that... And did they release a DLC, or did they not do a DLC? Oh, right, they're supposed to be releasing a new thing for Cyberpunk. I still haven't played Cyberpunk, so I might play it when the new DLC comes out, hopefully. Could be cool. As far as I know, they've patched it quite a bit, but it's still pretty buggy, but it's still actually pretty fun as well. That's kind of the gist of the feedback I've heard about it. Anyway, I've actually done this turn, haven't I? Yeah, we're done here. Oh, she could do the compass thing on me again and then screw us up. But all we have to do is get through the gate. I guess. The dreaded woe. That's these guys, right? Yeah, we want to be friends with you guys. Alright, cool. Yeah, glad thought you'd never ask. It's a fantastic idea. Let's have our two peoples bond as one. And then we can get some sweet Chaos Warrior chosen into our armies. Are the Tzeentch Chaos Knights like exactly the same as the Chaos Warrior Chaos Knights, except they got barrier? So they're just like a flat out upgrade, or are they not a flat upgrade? Somebody said that although we sort of decided that Infernal Gateway, people were saying they liked Infernal Gateway the best. Some other people were saying that that Legend liked Tzeentch's Firestorm as well. I suppose we're never going to cast any spells with this guy anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Might as well just, yeah, given that the wins thing. Where did that freaking Nurgle army go?
Yes.
Right, so now we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we've got 5 masteries of the winds. Has he got greater arcane conduit or just lesser? He's just got normal arcane conduit, doesn't he? Oh, he's got greater, yeah. So he's got spell mastery plus 10. And then has he got the oh yeah, he's got mastery. That gives you 20%. No. Does mastery give you 20%? Or 30% or something? Yeah, 30%, isn't it? Or is it only the second one that gives you 30%?
We have foreseen your ability.
So 4 of them give 30%, that's 120, so 130%. And then I need like 2 more to give us like 200%. I think it's something like that.
It shall be.
Alright, well, I don't know where their army went. We can't give them the snake. Like we can't transfer settlements on the gates, can we? No. But yeah, we could give like Pomoy to like one of the ogres or whatever, or one of these Chaos Warriors, I guess. And then we could sort of take over this area. It'd be pretty sweet. I'm thinking in Warhammer 3 will be kind of like Civ 6 where they release DLC years after launch. Yeah, I think so too, Grant. And I think that's a really nice thought that they're still going to be getting more content for years and years. Yeah, I hope that we get at least like 1 to 2 years of, or yeah, like 1 to 1.5 years at least of like main content, like they do like 4 or 5 major DLCs. But then they just keep releasing more DLCs, you know, maybe on a slower time scale or something like that, maybe every 6 months or something like that, just kind of forever after that. That'd be awesome. Do the cultists spawn things like Nurgle? No. The cultists don't do anything sexy, really. Where the fuck is this army, I wonder?
A complex conundrum. I decline.
Go! Move!
I'm gonna get broke at this rate. It's 24,000 just there. Gotta do it.
More's the queen.
Get good, bro. You telling me? I'll try. Maybe scribes are still cool. Oh, they've got defensive alliance with our beast bros. That's cool. They're at war with Nurgle. Wonder if we should get our beast bros at war with Nurgle as well. Nah, they're not into it. Alright. Have you completed a legendary campaign yet? Nah. Not really interested in it. I probably won't even ever complete one. I know, I'll probably accidentally complete one day by just wiping out all the other factions or something. Yeah, can you do that? Yeah, if you like, you have to like just conquer most of the map or something, yeah. I'll probably do that maybe. Oh, no, I probably won't because Immortal Empires will come out before I finish it. Yeah, I'll probably never complete the Realm of Chaos campaign, I would guess. I'll probably complete campaigns on Immortal Empires, but yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if I never complete the Realm of Chaos campaign. There's probably enough people who like the game in its current state to support DLC. Yeah, that's kind of what I think, like Monkey. Like, I think no matter how bad the reef, I think like kind of like no matter how bad the backlash is, like, you know, there'd still be enough people like playing it. Like, but I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I wonder what happened to those Nurgle guys. I probably should have cast one of my Tzeentch spells to find out where all the enemies are. You could complete the prologue. Yeah, I haven't even completed the I couldn't even make it through the prologue. I only played like the first like 4 or 5 steps of the prologue, and then I couldn't deal with it anymore. Oh, what happened there? No, because I went defensive alliance with these guys. Now they're getting smashed because of the anti-player bias. Crap.
Reshape new places.
Yeah, this guy's gonna like wreck them now. Oh damn. Currently 11,000 people playing Warhammer 3. Chances are they'd borrow most of all of the so yeah, the people who are currently playing probably all the people who are currently playing Warhammer 3 and all the people who are currently playing Warhammer 2 and probably about 5 times that many as again at least, or maybe 10 times that many again at least would buy it. Like, cause well, no, more than like, so no, that's not what I mean. So just say there's like 11k people playing Warhammer 3. There's like 10k people or 7k people playing Warhammer 2. So there's like 18k or whatever. Then you multiply that by like 20, and then that's probably like how many people would buy the DLC straight out. So yeah, like maybe like, so I'd say like at least 200,000. So I don't know if that's like enough to make it worth the while, but yeah. Almost 200k, 10k playing Warhammer. Oh well, that's pretty good numbers. Like I think it was lower than that. Like the total. Like I think the total was like, it was like 7,000 the other day. So now it's like going up to 10,000. Because yeah, it was down to like 14,000 total between the two of them or something, wasn't it? Now it's up to like 20,000 each. Yeah. Yeah, I think I think people will come back to it once they get sick of Elden Ring, basically. It seems like a lot of people are playing Elden Ring, which I think is really weird because weekend stream numbers. Oh, it's just because it's weekend. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, good call. Yeah, more people are just playing because it's the weekend. So it's probably just about the same as normal. There's a chance people who never knew about Warhammer bought Warhammer 3 and also bought the other two to try out Mortal Empires. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I think that yeah, I think it's sort of up to us to, like, all of us kind of hardcores. I assume most of you guys are pretty fucking into Warhammer. To, you know, to explain to your friends, you know, how it works, basically. Like, you know, Warhammer 3's just come out. It's like pretty good, whatever, it's cool, but it's not like the full package, you know. Warhammer 2's like is the full package, but it's sort of old now. But if you want to find out what the real deal is, then you play Warhammer 2 plus Warhammer 1 to get your Mortal Empires, you know, because that's like to understand what the game is going to be like when it's finished. You really have to play. You really have to play Mortal Empires. So yeah, I think like, yeah, I mean, hopefully most people know that, but yeah, I think it's sort of up to us to like educate our friends and potential buyers of Warhammer on what the deal is, you know. So yeah, so for most new players, it's probably going to be best off for you to get Warhammer 2. Get Warhammer 2 first. Play a bit of that. See what you think about it. Because all the like new features that are in Warhammer 3. Yeah, like all the new features that are in Warhammer 3 like are great for people who have played the shit out of Warhammer 2 and are kind of bored with Warhammer 2 or whatever, or not bored with it necessarily, but you know what I mean. It's just not fresh anymore. So the new features in Warhammer 3 are really good for the people who are kind of played out on Warhammer 2. Pretty much what Legend said in his review, you know? Like, if you've already played a shitload of Warhammer 2, then, you know, get into Warhammer 3, play that for a couple of months or a month or however long it takes you to get bored with it, and then come back once Immortal Empires comes out. If you've never played 1 and 2, then yeah, you probably want to start with 2. If you like Total War games, or if you like 2, then buy 1 so you can play Mortal Empires, and then buy the DLC and all that kind of stuff, and then when Immortal Empires comes out, then you come around to Warhammer 3. Yeah, I thought the Legend of Total War's original review is pretty much spot on. I know he feels bad about the rating that he gave the game, that he reckoned he rated it too high, like the number rating. But he always says in his reviews that number ratings are bullshit, basically. Anyway, they're just totally arbitrary and they don't really mean anything. So yeah, got my mate playing Warhammer 2, even though he hates fantasy, and he was like, "Hey, it ain't even bad. Every faction having their own unique, etc., unique mechanics, etc." Oh, you're making him play SFO instead of vanilla. I think that's weird. I wouldn't get someone who's just new to the game to play the mod version. Yeah, and what do you mean it's just SFO? All of the base game factions have unique mechanics. That's not SFO. I mean, it's SFO that maybe SFO he's playing, but it's not like it's SFO that gives the factions unique mechanics.
Many eyes shall see.
But yeah, I think that you should always play the base game before you add mods. Like, I mean, if the base game is completely fucking broken and everyone agrees that it's a piece of shit and you have to use mods to make it playable or whatever, like, then maybe, you know? But, like, that's not the case with Warhammer 2. Warhammer 2 is a fucking magnificent game. I'm offended. Why was he playing as Clan Moors? Clan Moors is like the shittest faction in the game. I feel like you've let him down, Shaso. I feel like it was your responsibility to, like, protect your friend from having a shitty Warhammer experience, and you've let him down. Quick is the best rat. Quick is the best rat. But you should play as like Tzeentch, or not Tzeentch. You should play as like what do you call it? As yeah, one of the good factions. My brain's not working at the moment. You should play as Tzeentch or who's the best one? The big brain rat. My brain's not working right now. Actually, Throt's pretty good too. Yeah, you should play as like Throt, Tzeentch, or Claw, and then Confederate Clan Moors. Ikit, yeah, Ikit's the best. Oh no, actually no, Throt. I think Throt's my favorite now, personally. Actually, although Ikit, I still think Ikit's the best, but I actually prefer Throt. That probably doesn't make any sense, but. Oh, look at that pink fire destruction. Beautiful. Everyone's shields are holding. We're not sending the suicide beastmen in this time. We're keeping them back a little bit. Actually, maybe I should put them back a bit more.
Kairos, Fateweaver.
Eyes of Tzeentch. Yes, master.
What happened to these blue horrors? Oh, yeah, there.
Flickering fires of fate! Tzeentch agrees!
The winds of change.
That's pretty good. Oh, wait up.
Attack!
The Raven God's will.
The Deceiver's servant. Moving.
I already agree.
Oh, bro. This pink horror's got fucked up. I need to run.
Yes.
We are many. Beast of Tzeentch.
In the current state, the game's 6.5 out of 10. It's almost good. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I don't know. I think, like I said, I think number ratings are just bullshit. They're arbitrary. They don't really mean anything, you know. But yeah, I mean, I guess like a 6.5 rating, like, I feel like you could say it's a 6.5 rating for a Total War game. But yeah, like I've said numerous times before, I think the Total War games in general are like in the like top 1% of all games that are made. So it's like a 6.5 for a Total War game is like a 9.9 for any other game, you know. But you know, I'm really into Total War, so I'm probably a bit biased, but. These pink horrors will replenish in 137 turns. Yeah, did I get some of my pink horrors wrecked? No, they're not. Oh yeah, no. Oh, those ones are pretty wrecked. Yeah, fair enough. I misused them. Sorry, pink horrors. Alright, let's send our Beastie Boys. Cap that.
We have moved.
Nuke something with the gateway? Oh, okay. I haven't even tried the gateway. Where's that one? This one?
We hold power.
Sick. It's like a freaking giant eyeball looking around and just melting things. I like it. I like it. It's not even that expensive. Yeah, it's good. So yeah, somebody said it's like Pit of Shades but better. It's pretty good. Through Ally? Yeah, that's right, Jacob. Yeah, going through the Ally. I did a video about it, Jacob. It's like it only goes for like a minute or something, or well, maybe it goes for a couple of minutes. I can't remember now. But yeah, it's a pretty short video if you want to check it out. Maybe I should link it in the chat. Although there it is, Mr. Mercy the Mad, dropping the knowledge. All right. This is how you get the Beast Men as Tzeentch. Boom. Knowledge dropped. All right. I pinned yeah, I pinned the message. I pinned the video. So yeah. Putting on a mod for a second. No, it's like no mods. Yeah. It's just a bit of an exploit type thing. Boom. Exactly. Knowledge dropped. We'll sack it and we'll keep rolling.
Kairos, Fateweaver.
Yeah, I wanted to get. Yeah. Okay. Guess we aren't gonna. All right. Well, I guess we'll occupy it then. Fine.
I foresee death.
Oh no! Now we can.
I know all fates. I have.
Should I recruit a new unit of Gauze? Because these ones are kind of busted. I guess so.
Oracle of Tzeentch.
No point having replaceable suicide suicide beasts if we can't, you know, replace them.
Find my disc! Magic is mine!
This is insane for a playthrough. Free beastmen, heavy infantry. Oh yeah. That's what it's all about. We only need +5. So that's cool. Yeah, +5 is ample. I think that'll just keep us solvent.
Winner! Winners!
Yeah, nice. Are the Tzeentch beastmen actually blue? They sure are. We'll show them off in the next battle if we get one soon.
Witnessed eternity.
I like them. I like the minos. Like they look cool. I know, like they do. Like it is just a one color thing. Like the whole beastman is just blue, basically. But I don't know. I still think it looks kind of cool. What are we doing here? Oh yeah, let's go for replenishment, I guess. Because we were whining about not having enough replenishment. Oh yeah. Soon we can get some knights. Yeah, so you get your beastman. They don't cost any allegiance points to buy, so you don't need allegiance points. They're completely free. The only problem is there's only 4 units that you can get, but you can only have 4 units in an army. So it's like one army has like beastman units basically. So yeah, it's pretty cool. So yeah, I just have the Cygor artillery, the beastmen triarii. They're my like final solution in case anything gets through. And then I've got my Goreherd frontline infantry that are yeah, no, they seem pretty good. They got 9.6k health, so they're pretty tanky. You know, pretty good in melee, and yeah, they're all good. What's that ability? Primal Fury, yeah, right. So like charge, like kind of like frenzy. 0 upkeep, 0 allegiance. Yeah, yeah, you don't have to pay any upkeep for them. 0 upkeep. So yeah, pretty cool. Goreherds aren't bad. They're high DPS for an infantry unit, if I recall correctly. Yeah, they're melee strength 36, so yeah, it's pretty high. They've got 26 charge, which is quite high for an infantry unit. They've got 36 base melee attack, which is, yeah, again, good offense. And they're fast as well. They're faster than normal infantry. So yeah, they're pretty good all-rounders. Yeah, they're woodsmen as well, so they can pass through trees, but it's not really a big deal. Oh yeah, they got Vanguard deployment too, but yeah, again, I don't really use them that way. I wonder what TK units will be like when they come out, since TK have 0 upkeep as well. Yeah, well, personally, I think they need to fine-tune the ally system a bit more. They need to make it so that some faction, you know, they need to make it like so some factions can't make alliances with other factions, and they need to change the way that the outpost buildings work so that you can get more advantage out of some of them or whatever. Like, so it's a bit more interesting, I think. Yeah, so I feel like there's definitely some work to be done on that, but like hopefully we've got a long time, hopefully we've got like a good 2 years further of development, you know, where they're going to fine-tune all this stuff and it's going to just be really cool. Like, you know, yeah, like to me, like I'm really excited about Warhammer 3 because of the new things that they added, like the ally system, the new reinforcement system where they come on after timing, certain time, and what else? Oh, the new diplomacy system. There's a few like new, like fundamental new systems that got added. You know what I mean? Which is pretty awesome because I don't think we really got that in Warhammer 2. Like Warhammer 2 was just kind of like a better version of Warhammer 1 with everything kind of fixed up a bit better. But like it didn't really add like you know what I mean? I don't know, I can't really remember now, but I can't really remember like fundamental systems like diplomacy, like the way reinforcements work, you know? I can't really remember anything like that extreme changing, you know? It doesn't necessarily seem like you know, like those things don't necessarily seem as sexy as like adding in new factions and stuff like that, but like, yeah, but I don't know, they're just the sort of thing that doesn't get added like later on down the track. It's got to be added when the game gets made, and so yeah, so anyway, so I'm pretty impressed and excited that they actually added in those new fundamental kind of systems. They're not like, it's not the sort of thing it's not the end result though. Like it's not, you know, no, I'm trying to say, it's just the foundation, you know what I mean? That like you need to do all the polishing and the building on top of that to make it into something really good. But you know, if you don't have the foundation there, then you will never be able to build on top of it, if you know what I mean. So that's what I mean. Like no matter what you think of the current state of the game, like those new foundations have been built, and they allow for, oh well, the other thing is the siege mechanics is the other fundamental new thing that got added. I'm not sure if I actually like how I feel about that, but I think it's good, but I think it needs to be changed a lot to be actually good, if you know what I mean. But yeah, there's these fundamentals that have been added, and once they get built upon, like it's going to be pretty amazing, I think. Assuming people buy the DLC. Oh, this fucking army, like every time I go near him, like he disappears out of my line of sight, and then like I go off on my business, and then he just pops back up again. Like what the fuck, dude? Where's that? Is there a thing that like track army? Yeah. Fuck this guy. Putting a tracker on him. 5 turns. 77. All right, cool. Let's do it. All right, we're never losing this guy again. This is all this stuff is so cool with Tzeentch. They just got their own thing going on. I'm hyped for the look of the rest of the map. The change from Warhammer 2 to Warhammer 3, I think last year will be fucking amazing. I don't know if I like the new look that much actually, Simon, but it's not something that really bothers me that much. Goreherd especially good in army that can replace them from any settlement for free. Yeah, that's the cool thing. Like whenever we stop in a settlement, we can just get our Goreherds back to full strength. So they actually are usually like healthier than our horrors, you know, because our horrors have to replenish. Oh yeah, so what are we gonna do about this army? I mean, we could probably hold them off with the garrison, right? Yeah, we could probably kill them with the garrison, I'd say. Does Tzeentch get the good towers with the hell cannon shots? Warhammer 3 looks more cartoony. At first I didn't like it, but I do now. Yeah, I don't mind it. Like, I think, I don't know. Does it look more cartoony in the Empire lands? Because I think it's mainly Cathay that looks really cartoony. I don't know if... Yeah, no, I guess it does look a bit more cartoony in general. But I think it looks kind of... I think it kind of I think it, like, overall looks a bit better. Like, if it's better quality. But it also, like, the color palette is a little bit more, like, brighter and more saturated and stuff like that. You know, like, this could be a bit darker and everything. I mean, maybe it's up to me. Like, maybe I could turn up my contrast and turn down my brightness a little bit, and then it would look a bit better. I wonder if that would actually work. How do I do that shit? Is there a thing? Brightness. Isn't there, like, contrast as well? Is only brightness, no contrast. Yeah, it kind of looks a bit better. Just a little bit darker, I think. Only the world map that looks cartoony. Yeah, that's true, actually. Yeah, only the world map. I've got my graphics turned down, like for grass and stuff like that, so the ground would look a lot better if you... Oh yeah, here's our blue bulls. See, like, it's kind of like crap how they're just like blue, but like, I don't know, they're like It's not, they're not all blue, like they've still got their white parts and their leather parts and everything like that, you know, it's not like they just dip the whole thing in blue. But yeah, I mean, it's simple, but you got to think that they've got to do like every single unit in the game for every single faction in the game. So it's pretty, you know, yeah, no, I think they look pretty cool, actually. They look pretty Tzeentchian, you know. Whenever I see Minotaurs, I always think of like the Minotaurs from Blood Bowl. But yeah. The Cygor is just like a ginormous blue beastie. It looks pretty cool. And then we've got our Goreherd. The Goreherd, even the Goreherd look pretty cool, I reckon. Look like cool, like Slaanesh Goreherd. Pretty sweet. Corrupted by Tzeentch, yeah. Some of the Warhammer 3 settlement maps are so fire. Yeah, some of the settlement maps are pretty fun. I think I like mostly like the minor settlement battles more than the major, but they're all good. Yeah, so I think that the new deal for us is I think the new deal for us is to set up the army like back as far as we can get it without screwing up our line of fire, and then we try to like kind of one-man doomstack with Kairos like up the top. Yeah, get this guy out of the way, and he's going to come in and snipe their general when we get time. Actually, he can come in. Have they got any rot flies? Oh no, he can come right on in. Let's do it. So yeah, so my kind of plan throughout the rest of the game is basically send Kairos right into them straight away, try and like distract them up here and just cast heaps of spells on them and stuff, and then any stragglers that make it down to the rest of our army get this crap shot out of them, basically. Doesn't target flying? Cool. I wonder if it's making him immune to the shots from the thing though. It's getting like... Actually, let's see if we can get this Beast of Nurgle down as well. That'd be pretty good. Warhammer 3 racist for making pink horrors superior to blue? I don't know. Are they like, are pink horrors and blue horrors the different races, or are they different species? So maybe they're speciesists.
On your word. At once. Fires of Tzeentch.
In the lore, pink horrors spawn blue horrors. Yeah, if you like kill pink horrors, they split in half and make blue horrors. Or is that the old lore, or is that still the current?
We hold power. Moved. Their fate will be dire.
Oh, the minos are in there now. They got this. Don't worry, guys. They got this. It's handled. Let's just take a few moments to appreciate the minotaurs of these are the Zan bulls. Yeah. That's what they're called. Zan bulls. You guys piss off. Leave my minotaurs. Oh shit. Piss off and leave my minotaurs to it. Stop shooting. Stop throwing rocks. If anyone kills one of my Zan bulls, I'll be upset. I speed things up a bit. Horrors are pink, horrors are blue. There was one, now there are two. That's right. The army got wrecked so hard, they did get wrecked. In the old times, when you killed a pink horror, it became two blue horrors. Yeah, yeah. Is that not how it is now? Did they change it? I thought they might have changed it, but yeah, I wasn't sure. Yeah, we remember. I think we remember the same version of Warhammer Clock Monkey, the olden times version. All right, that'll do. Doesn't seem to happen in Warhammer 3. No, it doesn't happen in Warhammer 3. No, but I mean, I assume in tabletop it's still that way though. Yeah. Well, I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, I like the Empire settlements, how they've got all the little nooks and crannies and stuff. They look pretty cool. I don't know. Actually, no, I don't know if I do like them that much. I kind of like the look of the old ones. Maybe I'm just used to them. But I feel like the old ones look like darker and grimmer and more like grimdark and stuff. Like just the general vibe of them. The new ones are more like kind of more elaborate and got some cool and interesting. I guess they're new, so they're kind of cool and interesting and stuff. But I feel like the old Empire settlements, did the old Empire's ones look kind of darker and more like grimdark? Or is it just me imagining? Oh, 31% is pretty good. Yeah, we get like full heals on all of our units. That's not bad.
Fire, frazzling fiends! Kairos, Fateweaver. It's me! On discs we fly! We spread Tzeentch's design!
Oh, we can pull in this other army because this guy can't retreat because he's in force march. This guy could retreat, but he's going to get pulled into this battle because of this guy. So that works out for me.
Attack!
Sweet. Alright, let's do some damage. Well, let's not take any damage. It's probably the more important part. Where's our nice place for our army? So yeah, I just want the army to be... Oh, yeah, I just want the army to be like back here, not really get too involved. If anything makes it to there, then it can get the crap shot out of it. Basically. Oh shit. I forgot that the reinforcements are coming on from over there. And the reinforcements are the real issue.
The Raven God's will. Flux, magic, lies, destiny.
shouldn't really have spent... Yeah, maybe I shouldn't really have spent the ammo on this guy. Yeah, you see how fast it drills him? It's so fast. It would be cool to get some flamers for the deeps, but I feel like... Oh man, don't spend your ammo on that shit. That's the problem, you can't shut them off from actually shooting. Right, we don't want to end this battle early, so we'll
I know where to go.
we'll say no on that. Await reinforcements, continue the battle, yep. So we want to wreck them, we want to wreck them all. But yeah, are we going to miss out on them? Yeah, I think we were saying last time, like when you have a reinforcement army, it seems like it doesn't count the reinforcement army for like, you know, your money and all that. So we'll have to see how we go with that.
Change. I already agreed. We went there.
I don't know if you've seen Mercy, but the Flamer Chariot is better at melting heroes and lords rather than infantry. Yeah, no, that's what I was just talking about, Jacob. It's, you know, it just executes lords, but you can't turn off the automatic shooting. So if you get it anywhere near any infantry or whatever, it wastes its shots on them instead of killing lords like you wanted to. So it's, yeah, it's kind of sucky. But yes, no, I have had that pointed out to me, and I'm very glad. I'm just using it to execute lords left, right, and center. It's fantastic. No escape. It's only a pack of nurglings, but still. Just dropping the spells. Ah, didn't quite get that off in time.
It is the sea.
Yeah, from bulls. Everyone stop shooting. Those kills belong to the bulls. How dare you steal the mighty bulls' kills? Belongs to the mighty bulls.
We hold power.
Trying to get these bulls leveled up. It's a bit hard work.
Kairos, Fateweaver. My wings spread.
Hey, Nevin, how you going, man? Hey, Sip, how long have you played Total War for? Well, I don't know. A few years now. I started playing Rome 1. I'm not sure when Rome 1 came out, but yeah. but I didn't really become like a hardcore sort of like right when Rome 1 came out, I just played. It was just a new game that I came across, and I just played it. I really enjoyed it. I was like super enjoyed it. I was wrapped with it. I remember like just being like super excited about telling my mate. No, actually, no, that was medieval. Sorry, yeah. No, it was Rome. Yeah, I was really excited about getting my mate into it as well. But like, it wasn't like Total War was like my way of life yet or anything, you know. It was just the new game that came out, and it was awesome. I played the crap out of it. Then another new game came out, and I played that and kind of forgot about it, you know. But when Medieval 2 came out, that was like my jam, you know. I played the shit out of that like multiple times, you know. I went back and played, you know, I like, you know how you play a game and you play it out, you play it to death, and then you move on to the next new game, and then, you know, you forget about it for a while. Then 6 months later or a year later, you remember it and you remember how good it is, and you get back into it and you play it again for like another 2 months or something. Like, yeah, it was like that with Medieval 2. Like, I went back and played Medieval 2 again, you know, like on like multiple different times. And like probably like 3 or 4 different times, you know, and each time it would like I'd be into it for like weeks or months, you know. So yeah, it was good. Medieval 2 is peak comfy. Warhammer 2 is pretty good. I mean, Medieval 2 is pretty good. Hey King Leo, welcome man. Love the Kairos campaign. Cheers from Texas. Hey man, cheers from Melbourne. I feel like units hired from other factions by Tzeentch should get token barrier. Yeah, no, especially since they're blue. They're clearly highly dedicated to Tzeentch. So they should get the barrier. Haven't seen the leak since I got leaked, so what? Yeah. What's Simon talking about? What? I'm confused. What are we talking about with the leaked map? Was there something special about the leaked map we needed to discuss again? I think we covered it pretty thoroughly. Well, it was covered pretty thoroughly by other people when it first came out. I don't know. We don't really need any of this stuff. Maybe I should actually take the I don't know, take the missile resistance. Yeah. Oh, I suppose he could be buying. Oh yeah, well, it's too late now. I was gonna say he could end up by himself sometimes, so he might need a bit of I need some snazzy spells. Oh yeah, it looks like we're making more money than we're losing, so we can rock this minus 1700 for a while. I guess we want to keep this guy in range.
Keeper of the Destiny Scrolls.
I don't know if that's yeah, I feel like even if we force march, I don't feel like we're gonna make it there in one turn, so fuck it, we'll force march. We'll try. We won't make it, but give it a try anyway. That soundtrack, the UI, gaming version of comfort food. Yeah. Yeah, the soundtrack, man, like, excuse me. Yeah, the soundtrack is so amazing. I miss it so bad. Like just the soundtrack, like, fuck. I should just make like a track list or whatever and just play that in the background when I'm playing like other games. It would just make me feel happy inside. But yeah, that like when I was talking about historical Total Wars the other day, and I was saying how I kind of don't want them to make more Warhammer Medieval 3 right now, because I feel like right now the pinnacle of historical Total War is Three Kingdoms, and I really just didn't really like Three Kingdoms that much. Like, I didn't hate it, but it's like I don't really want Medieval 2 to be like Three Kingdoms, you know what I mean? So I kind of rather they do like some other historical game that reassures me that they're back on track for Medieval 3 that's more similar to Medieval 3, and then they do Medieval 3, you know, like, I don't know, I just don't want them to, like, ruin Medieval, like, I want Medieval 3 to be, like, the, yeah, I really want them to, yeah, make Medieval 3 the real, you know, I don't know, I can't find my words. I want it to be a good successor to Medieval 2, basically. I want it to be a real spiritual successor to Medieval 2, you know? Like, I think, like, technology has moved on a long way since Medieval 2, so Medieval 3 is not going to really be, you know, anything like it. Mechanically, it's not going to be based on the same engine. It's not going to have, like, everything's going to be new in it, you know what I mean? But I hope that it really is a spiritual successor, and like, basically, I hope it makes me feel the same way that Medieval 2 made me feel, which is a big ask, you know. But I was just thinking then, the only way to describe it is that I hope that when Medieval comes out, it makes me feel the way that hearing the Medieval 2 soundtrack makes me feel. I don't know if that, like, makes sense to you guys. Probably, I feel like people who played a lot of Medieval 2 will know what I mean, but yeah, that's what I want. I want Medieval 3 to make me feel the way that the Medieval 2 soundtrack makes me feel. Is it possible to live up to nostalgia? No, that's right. It's never going to be the same, you know, obviously. Makes it hard. Tzeentch corruption. I don't know if I want corruption or growth. I think our growth's pretty rocking right now. I don't think 50 growth spread out over 5 turns is going to make that big of a deal. Because it's not like 10 growth per region per province. It's just 10 growth total per province. So it's like, yeah. Whereas the corruption, I don't know. I mean, we don't really need the corruption, but could be good. I don't know. I guess the growth is actually good. The corruption's like only maybe good, sort of. Total War soundtracks have been lame since Jeff Van Dyke left. Oh, okay, yeah. But yeah, that's the thing. Like, I feel like, yeah, my thoughts on it is like, I feel like if they do 40k Total War, like right now, then it's like 40k Total War. If they just do it exactly the same way that they did Warhammer 3 and then Warhammer 2 and Warhammer 3, you know, what the Warhammer series, then basically that'll work completely fine for 40k. You know, whereas I think that going from from Three Kingdoms to Medieval 3, I don't know if that's like, you know. If they based Medieval 3 on Warhammer 3, I mean on Warhammer, you know, the Warhammer series, but like tone down the heroes and stuff like that, I could probably go for that. But I'd rather it be a bit more, I don't know, I'd rather it be a bit more finicky and strategic. If that makes sense, rather than so streamlined. And like Warhammer's very streamlined and dynamic, but it's not. But yeah, I kind of miss that like finicky stuff of like, you know, working out your population of your settlements and having like these huge big building trees to work out what you want to build and everything. And I don't know, just everything. And like, oh, I loved how you had those little crappy like crappy armies with like one, you know, just like one unit in it that you can send across the map to join your other armies. Like, I know it was kind of crap, like in the late game it got like ridiculous how much stuff you had to manage, but like, I don't know, the early game was fun. Like, it was fun managing everything, you know, when you had to manage everything, you know. It's just, yeah, I can understand people probably got tired. Like, I got tired as well. Like, when you get to the late game, once you've got like, you know, 20 30 cities or whatever, and you've got like heaps of armies, and it does get like a lot when you're in medieval, but yeah, I don't know what the answer is there, but yeah. Too much pop gave lots of money but had sanitation problems. Yeah, sanitation, I forgot all about sanitation. Yeah, I've been playing Warhammer for too long. I just totally forgot sanitation was a thing. I kind of like the corruption mechanic as well, how you, like, smaller nations had less corruption, and, you know, that was kind of cool. I kind of like coming up through here, but I don't know if that's really valuable anymore. I mean, it probably is. I wonder if we can just bum rush through here with our with our gore herd. I feel like we're going to take a lot of damage no matter what we do. This chariot's got like two gold bars already. It's just rushing it. Kairos, get in here.
I know where to go. Fires of Tzeentch. We have moved.
Did my no crap because I hadn't cast it yet. Bro. No. There we go.
Kairos, Fateweaver. Kairos, Fateweaver.
No April Fool's jokes? Oh, it's April 2nd for me. So yeah. Missed it.
Winds of change.
Oh yeah, I've got summons. I forgot. I've got summons on these guys. Whack some summons in there. Alright, see if we can take this. I want to just smash through with my bulls and see if we can get some
Raven God's will. Attack.
Alright, there we go. Oh shit. It's not good. I better get wrecked. Oh yeah, this chariot can come and do its work. Come and do your work, chariot.
Eternal Scryer. Flux, magic, lies, destiny.
We should actually heal.
Kairos, Fateweaver.
I mean, my bulls are getting effed up.
It shall be. I'll mangle them. We are eternal.
Yeah, this, I don't know, this method of attacking the settlement was really bad. I don't know what I was thinking. My bulls.
Of the destiny scroll.
That's pretty good.
Cultist of Tzeentch, perish in eldritch flame. At once.
Yeah, okay, it's kind of recovered slightly. Oh man, I got my Minotaurs destroyed. It was brutal. Generals are worth something. You had to breed them or have a captain perform a heroic victory. Yeah, I love that. Now one dies and the enemy just replace them with a new exalted leader. Yeah, true. And the yeah, it was cool how like your lords and everything had permanent death and stuff. Like having like the immortal legendary lords kind of sucks, doesn't it? It's like, I mean, it's cool and everything, but it's also like, I don't know, like I think if you have like if you have a family tree, then you have to have permanent death. And I think the family tree and permanent death thing is like better. Like that feeling of history, like that you get. That's the thing, isn't it? It's like because in Warhammer 3 in the Warhammer series, sorry, there's no time. Like time doesn't pass or anything. It's just like, you know, always the same time. Whereas like in like Medieval 2, you had that real feeling of like, you know, the eras passing, you know, and even in your own personal campaign history, you'd have like, you know, King Richard the Elder or whatever that goes around doing his thing and becomes a like champion crusader and stuff, and then he has like a son, but his son's like a disappointment and he doesn't get the right traits, and you can't, like, you know, you give him, like, you train him up and stuff, but he's never quite as good as like King Richard was, you know. But then you have like this one of your captains that gets like a heroic victory and becomes like really cool, and you send him on a crusade to give him all those like sweet crusade traits and stuff. Actually, I should get that first. Some characters shouldn't be able to get immortal in Warhammer 3. Yeah, I think like in Warhammer 3, I don't know, like it's sort of, I think the like legendary lords immortality thing kind of works. But it'd be cool if there was like a hardcore mode that you could play where, you know, your characters were not immortal. I'd kind of dig that in a way, but yeah. But it's not really that important. Like, it doesn't really matter unless you've got a family tree and you can have children and get married and stuff like that. Then it becomes a part of the game, because you know you guys are going to eventually die. They're going to eventually get old, you know. So it's like replacing them and like growing up, like breeding and growing up new children and making good marriages and all that is important, you know. I think you could do it a little bit in Rome, but it was different system. I never really got the hang of it exactly, but you could get married and you would have, like, if you had a good wife, then you would have a chance of your child having good traits sometimes and stuff. Which is pretty cool, but yes, this is what I mean, Dash. Like, I don't really need. Oh, I suppose I could go full red line. So if I go full red line, well, how much does that cost? It's like 6. So it's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, so we go 10 for full red line, but like we really don't need this. I think this is like kind of shit. I mean, it stops him from. It gives him personally +8 leadership, stops him crumbling as much, but it's not like a big deal. But if we drop that, so we got 9. If we put one for Chaos Knights and Doom Knights. $10 if we take the pink horrors as well. And then we've still got 5 + 3, 8 points left. So, you know what I mean? What are we going to spend those points on? I mean, I'd probably want to get more passives, you know? Like, even the fire, weakness to fire could be good. Infernal Gateway doesn't do fire, does it? No. Yeah, but see, maybe that's why Legend likes this one, because, like, you can get this Warp Flame, plus you can get the fire, 20% fire weakness as well. pretty expensive though.
All is in flux.
Where's my spell? Oh, right, I don't have it because I've got the wrong thing equipped. Got to get rid of the healing. Maybe, yeah, I guess maybe you don't need healing. If you're spamming spells like I was before, you get that 1% all the time. Yeah, maybe I'll try it. I could try it out. Weakness to fire is good. Yeah, that's true, because all the pink horrors and stuff. So maybe Firestorm is good, because then you go weakness to fire. Oh, actually, I need to put 3 points in there to get it. And, oh yeah, and I want this as well. Yeah, actually, I might just do the weakness to fire, because, yeah, for the pink horrors, yeah, for sure. I didn't think about that, Red Fondant. Good call. Master of Fates is so crap. Which one's Master of Fates? Oh yeah, Master of Fates is crap. Yeah, for sure. Mercy, lovely you're streaming. Is the channel growing? Yeah, the channel's growing, Cameron. Just like slowly, you know. Yeah. Hopefully in maybe, I don't know, maybe in like 2 months, hopefully, I'm hoping to be up to 15,000, and then I can apply to get partnership access with Creative Assembly. That's like what, you know, like Legend of Total War and Great Book of Grudges and all those guys that get the like early access. Yeah, I don't know, but I don't know if that's, I don't know if it's guaranteed, but yeah, like 15,000 is how many you have to like apply or whatever, you know. So yeah, and yeah, Dame of Pensive and also Inticity, they're both over 15,000 now, so I assume that they'll be getting partner access next time there's a DLC or whatever. So yeah, I'm like a little bit behind those guys, unfortunately. But yeah, hopefully I can catch up a bit in the next couple of months. Well, not catch up, but you know, just get into that 15,000 plus bracket. Why don't you make memes? Okoi exploded in short from content. I don't really yeah, well, I don't really want to just like, it's not really about just growing the channel, Senior. Thanks for the suggestion, but it's like not really, I don't just want to do whatever I can do to grow the channel. Like, I want to make a YouTube channel about the stuff that I like to make, you know what I mean? Like I don't, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to change the channel into something else just so that it can make more money or whatever. I want to make the channel successful doing the shit that I want to do. You know what I mean? But yeah, but besides, Okoi has already got that shit nailed down. There's no need for me to do that. It's already covered, you know. You're awesome, and I am way glad that Legend stopped streaming because it opened me up to some other streamers like you. Oh well, that's really nice to hear, man. Your short content got more views, if I recall correctly. Yeah, short content tends to get more views, yeah. The way that algorithm works at the moment, I think shorts do better. But yeah, no, I don't have any problem with doing shorts. It's just, yeah, I don't think I should do meme content, you know, because it's not really my thing. I was actually going to talk about that when Tarif come in before, because I was going to say, like, I don't really like, I don't know, this sounds bad. Hopefully he's not here anymore. But I was going to say, like, I don't really like Tarif's videos because I don't really understand them. like I don't follow all of the like memes and stuff like that. So most of the time when I watch Tarif's videos, I don't know what the fuck's going on. Like, I get that there's like all references to stuff and it's funny and shit. I just don't know what any of the references are, so it's not very funny to me, you know what I mean? So yeah, hopefully he doesn't find out that I said that and get get pissed off with me because I don't have anything against Triff. He seems like a cool guy and everything, and he seems quite friendly and stuff, and comes and says hello sometimes and everything. But yeah, like it's not like, yeah, it's nothing against Triff or Triff's content. It's just not my thing, you know what I mean? Like I couldn't make meme videos because I don't fucking know what the memes are, you know what I mean? I don't understand that shit. It doesn't compute with me. Anyway. What? Oh yeah, I want to get this so we can do some stalking. Pretty cool. Tourist humor is very insular, lots of references on references on references. Yeah, exactly. It's just, yeah, I just don't really understand it. Like even Okoy's stuff as well. Like I don't like get it a lot of it. But yeah. Oh, did it just change me to be Ashkri? Yeah, no, I don't want to be Ashkri. Oh, actually, yeah. Oh, yeah, because I cast Pink Fire constantly, don't I? The Warp Flame gives weakness to fire plus 11%, and now they're going to get minus 20% as well from the fragment. From the Kindle Flame. So yeah, that'll like make my my endless flame spams pretty good. But I think I want to keep my heals because I like keeping my single entities and my Minotaurs happy. Now I think we have to leave to go chop wood soon. We'll just check if yeah, just hold on. I might be able to stream for another half an hour or so. I'm not sure. I think we have to leave in about half an hour, so I'll just check how, you know, how long I have to be off before then. Back in a sec. Yeah, I think yeah, I'll probably have to leave in about like 10 minutes or 15 minutes or so. So I don't know, we'll play a little bit more. But then yeah, I might have to duck out unexpectedly. We should probably replace our. Oh, actually, they actually survived this time. All right, cool. Just get one more unit. Last time I tried so hard to get a Beastman a settlement, and now I got a guide. Please upload this. Oh, you made a guide, eh? If you've made a guide on how to do it, then if you could pop it in our Steam. So if you go in the description below, there's a link to my Discord channel. There's a bunch of like science channels on there, like Beastman Science, you know, Tzeentch Science and stuff. So you can go into those channels and put in like discussions about like strategies and things like that. And there's like lots of other guys that post in there that would be interested in that stuff. There's also a section for community guides. So basically, if you've got a guide that you've written up and formatted and like is readable and understandable and shit, even if it's pretty simple, as long as it's like, you know, for public consumption, then you chuck that in the community guides section. And then if you want to like talk about the strat and fine tune it and get people's suggestions or whatever, then you go into like the Tzeentch Science section and chuck some stuff in there. So yeah, if you've written a guide and you're interested in sharing it, ALMAO, then yeah, please do. I think we're good now, right? Oh, wait, we're in a different location. We need to fix up our winds magic. So, what's going on there? Where's my... Oh, okay, right. So, this one, no one's here anymore, are they? No. So we can drop this one down. And then we'll put this one up to max, so we get more money. And then we'll put this one... Oh, that one's already maxed. Oh, we might as well put that back up a bit. Cool. And Rotor Skulls. Oh, I don't know. Do we want to like? Maybe I should keep... I don't know if I should keep this or if I should give it to this guy to make him a bit stronger or what. Oh, it's going to rebel anyway, so I may as well give it away. I'll see if I can give it to these other ogres.
Don't worry,
We could try and get these guys a bit stronger, it'll be good. Oh yeah, cool, they'll take it. Yeah, doesn't matter that they're not going to give us any money for it. We would have probably got heaps of cash if we go to the beastmen, but I just want to try and buff them up a little bit, make them a bit stronger. Fragment of Ghost skills good for power recharge. Yeah, I'm gonna probably grab that next WMD. Good call. Although, as yeah, I think Dash was saying, if you're trying to save points or whatever, you probably don't really need it if you just have more pink horrors in your army. But I kind of don't necessarily want to have a lot of pink horrors in my army, so no, I only like people that are friends with my beastmen. Kairos is my absolute favorite leader. He's pretty fun. Like the amount of magic he can unload is pretty good. Yeah, although I would probably recommend that you guys all play Kairos like right now, because the infinite magic thing might not be around forever. It might not be around for very long at all. That's the thing too. Like I know, like a lot of people are like, oh, I don't want to play 1.3 because it's unfinished, and I want to wait till it's all polished and shit like that. But then they miss out on stuff, like, you know what I mean? Like, you miss out, like the infinite magic, like, it's only going to be around for a little while. You know, there's not going to be any more infinite magic after that. And then we're going to be into a new era of, like, low power magic, you know? Like, magic will still be there, and it'll still be powerful, but it won't be as powerful as it was in 1.2, you know? So we're kind of, you know what I mean? Like, we're heading into a new era kind of thing. Neural's still nearly fucked up, isn't it? I wonder if I should take out... I don't know where we should go. Yes. Like, why aren't these guys taking this? They've just been raiding it forever. Noobs.
I know all.
So I can see, well, this is a capital. So I guess if we take that, it'd be kind of cool.
Sorcery.
We've been keeping our magic up pretty well, so that's good. What do we like here? Blue horrors, yeah. Yeah, power recharge is not really.
A boon from master.
Oh yeah, should we give him the burning chariot? I don't know if he's actually good on the burning chariot. I guess we can give it a try, and if it's terrible, then we can always lose it again. I guess assault units, in case we want to use him as a map hero at some point, could be good. Some glittering robe happening. Get some plucky rust happening. This guy needs to save his wins, save his levels. Do you know if the co-op glitch that stops event to switch Lord with Demon Lord will fix with the next patch coming up? Co-op glitch that stops event to switch Lord with Demon Lord. Oh, you mean when you want to update your heralds to be exalted, greater demons? I didn't even know that there was such a glitch. Sorry, on WMD. There's no patch notes. So yeah, so the patch notes, the notes that they made about the patch in the last blog post, that's the latest thing. They've told us that the patch notes are going to be released on the same day as the patch. So yeah, 3 days from now or whatever. 3 or 4 days from now, when they release the patch, that's when we'll get the patch notes. So, but I expect as usual there'll be fixes that are not in the patch notes as well. But yeah, so that's the stuff I'm excited about. Not so much the stuff they announced, but the stuff that hasn't been announced that we're possibly going to get. You know, that's what I'm keen to see. What happened to this army over here? It keeps fucking wandering around. I don't know where it's going or what it's doing. It's not it's not attacking me. It just kind of. Oh no, here it is. Maybe it is attacking me. I don't know if I should raise an army to defend against it, or if I should just like ignore it, or what. We'll get some Chaos Knights next episode. All right, guys. I think that's probably about enough for today. We got to go and have a shower and get ready to go chop some wood. Legend hinted at the additional patches in patch notes during one of his videos. Okay. There'll definitely be more patches. I'm not really sure what you mean by that, but yeah. They always, they usually release a patch every time they release a DLC, and they've said that they intend to do more patches, like not just now, but over the whole course of the cycle time. They've said that they're putting in like a new system that's going to allow them to do more patches. So they're going to do like patches when they bring out a DLC, and they're going to do patches in between those patches as well. So that's really exciting. But yeah. No worries. Well, yeah, thanks so much for hanging out, guys. We've got a pretty good turnout today. Really lively chat. Lots of interesting conversations and stuff from, Sip and who else was Evan Sherman and just everyone really, But yeah, anyway, good chatting with you all. I'll be back for another stream tomorrow. And hopefully I'll get to do some work on this video tonight and maybe get another video out soon too. All right, guys. I won't host anyone today because I just got to go right now. But have a good day and see you next time.